Good luck, you guys.
Thank you.
It'll be
Hey,
great.
can we get everyone's attention real quick? So we have about 4 minutes, and so we're going to be starting.
Maybe it is that.
So just, so yeah, you guys can finish out your warm up.
Or do you want?
I'm 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to.
Bracket, but I have high hopes for these guys. Colin goes to the backboard, double touch, and he gets it!
He's got sight and a good pick. Another good pick. And another. He's going crazy with it.
Oh! That was disgusting.
Well, we gotta get set up.
At Station 2, we have Mercury and Wesley. Station 2, we have Mercury and Wesley. Station 3, we have Chow Pal and Corpse Inc. Station 3, we have Chow Pal and Corpse Inc. At Station 4, we have Zero and Jackson. Station 4, Zero and Jackson.
All right. Ready to get
At
things
Station
off?
6, so Station 6 is moving back to the front.
Hello, everyone. My name is Jaeger, and through all this chaos, we have the UNI Open Super Smash Bros. Ultimate LAN Tournament, and I am here with Puzzlebox. Puzzlebox, thank you for coming.
How's it going, Jaeger?
Oh, we got day 2 of these LAN tournaments for UNI. For the Smash Brothers Ultimate, we have over 40 people here. This room is so full, and I'm so excited to get this first match underway.
The room is packed, and how are we looking on the prize pool today, Jaeger?
Excellent question, Puzzle Box. Right now we got the players for a $300 plus cash and additional prizes. Right now we got 6 Marcus movie passes, 6 Marcus free popcorn and soda combo. We have a $25 gift card from Buffalo Wild Wings, a $20 gift card from Applebee's, and a $12 gift card from Applebee's. Now, for first through fourth place, they will also get cash prizes. First place is going to get $120. Second place is going to get $90. Third place, $60. And fourth place, $30.
That is a nice prize pool right there.
Absolutely. All right. Well, we're going to get this first match started here very shortly. Puzzle, what do you expect to see today?
I'm expecting a lot of very competitive matches today, hopefully. Definitely going to be some very close ones and probably some pretty landslide matches, especially in these first few rounds here. But we shall see. Maybe I'm wrong there.
All right. Well, looks like our players are going to get ready soon. We'll get their names. We'll get everything all started up. First match of the tournament starting here, I want to say the next 5 minutes.
Should be starting soon.
All right. We'll be right back, everyone. All right, Puzzle. We're getting the first match. It looks like the players are getting ready, picking their characters. Yesterday, we had a very casual tournament. We had EWGF playing the Kazuya, and then we saw Knight play the Mario. Of course, that was a bracket reset from the grand finals.
Yeah.
But there was a kind of troll picks somewhere in there. Do we expect any troll picks today?
I suppose it could happen in Game 3 potentially if some players are feeling a little confident, but typically I'd expect to see a lot more serious picking the mains today. So we shall see considering the prize pool, but I would expect to see some much more serious play today.
All right, fantastic. So why don't you talk about a little bit about what you've done for those who are watching about Super Smash Brothers, and talk about a tournament and what we would normally expect rule-wise.
Sure. So I played Smash competitively in high school, and I've been shoutcasting for 3 or 4 years for Smash. Typically, stages are going to be your standard stuff: Final Destination, Battlefield. Yoshi's Story is a counter pick potentially. Town and City, Smashville. Open up the 4K, see if it's... There we go. you have to keep that open.
Oh, gotcha.
All right, we are on.
Thank you.
So it looks like we've got Bowser versus King K. Rool here, two of the heaviest characters in the game. Not characters that you see at tournaments very often, but Bowser is generally regarded as a much better character than K. Rool. But
Yeah, and like yesterday, we saw Mario play into the Bowser, but we have like two heavies. So how does two heavies work? As we see a good down right there from Doomsday.
Double heavy matchups make for great content. Both characters are just flailing at each other, running in, always trying to get those big hits. And we almost see...
Ooh, a good footstool.
That was almost a great spike, but the spike hitbox not quite coming out for the Bowser there.
Ooh!
Missing the ledge, trying to spike with that down B, but finds the F smash to close out the stock.
Excellent job. This is a very good showing of a first matchup. You know, both players taking stocks from each other. It doesn't look like a landslide so far.
Definitely not. Both of these players seem to be on pretty even footing.
Alright. So, if you're playing King K. Rool, how do you normally... What's the play style for that character?
King K. Rool is a little special as a heavy because he has a couple projectiles that most heavies don't have access to. So, especially in these heavy matchups, you can get kills from a range like we just saw with the blunderbuss there.
Alright, yeah. And especially when you're playing into a Bowser, you kind of want to keep that neutral fight, keep the space, and really use those projectiles and utilize, you know, aerial attacks when you can.
Yeah, so K. Rool is one of the few heavies that actually doesn't have to get in your face to do damage, whereas Bowser definitely has to get in there.
Alright, and right here, so far a strong showing from Doomsday in that advantage. We saw a very good F smash right here, and game one going in favor of Doomsday.
Yep, both of these players are a little more on the casual side. A lot of moves just getting thrown out and playing heavies, but, you know, a match is a match, and as long as you're on the same skill level, it's always going to be fun.
Absolutely. And now we're going to Pokemon Stadium 2. If you're playing heavy characters, what kind of advantages does Pokemon Stadium 2 give you, if any at all?
So, for these characters, stages don't matter too much in this matchup. The platform helps out King K. Rool a little bit, but they're actually playing on the FD variant, so they're playing with no platforms. They're just using PS2 as a skin for their stage right now.
I gotcha. And already Doomsday, already in the advantage, able to get Purple Sun into a recovery mode very quickly.
Yeah, we see Purple Sun recovering high repeatedly, which is not typically something you want to do with King K. Rool, because King K. Rool has a very strong vertical recovery.
And Doomsday is just taking advantage of that.
Yeah, after you use your propeller, you can't do anything, so it's just a free F smash for Bowser, and you do not want Bowser getting free hits on you.
Right, and we see this Fire Breath from Doomsday always in the advantage. A lot of grappling between these two characters in this brawl right now.
That there is. Yeah, we see the propeller up high again. You just aren't allowed to take any action after you do this, so this is really putting Purple Sun in a dangerous spot.
Exactly, and already Doomsday up one game with a 2-stock advantage. If you're Doomsday, you gotta be feeling really good.
Yeah, we see getting the blunderbuss kill there, actually.
Oh my goodness.
A good stock for Purple Sun, but eating an F smash right off the Angel platform.
And again, with those aerial attacks, Purple Sun needs to keep King K. Rool on the ground and keep that distance in that neutral fight.
And there's the massive F smash, reading the counter, and that is 2-0 for Doomsday.
Alright, well that was a relatively quick match. What did you like from Doomsday in this matchup?
Doomsday was doing a great job of noticing how Purple Sun was recovering high and taking advantage of that, finding those F smashes, closing out the game as fast as they could.
Exactly. Well, hopefully we'll see more very competitive matches as we'll get Game 2 here at the Caster Station starting relatively soon. So stick around. There's going to be more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. All right. All right, so we got game 2 about to start. We have Tomothy versus Mercury. I remember hearing Tomothy last time we were at the UNI tournament, so very highly skilled competitor here.
And we shall see what we are starting on. Most likely PS2. Yep, here we go. PS2, the classic starter.
All right.
We've got controls set up, and we've got a Marth player.
Interesting. Why do you have such an inquisitive?
I think Marth is great. I love Marth. Most people disagree. He's got a tipper mechanic on his sword, so the tip of his sword is way stronger than the rest of his sword, and it's pretty inconsistent. But if you're good enough to use it, it's very strong. And we've got a Terry.
All right, so into this matchup, who has the advantage on what character?
I'd say that this probably favors Marth, just a little bit. But Terry's also just a very strong character. He has a very linear recovery, so it's pretty easy for Marth to edgeguard him. But on stage, it's definitely Terry favored.
All right, and that was a good reversal and slam down by Terry.
Yeah,
by
the
Tomothy.
Nice reset with the jab, not going for the full combo like you would expect a Terry to do. So a nice parry on the fair off ledge.
Both of these players have done a really good job at getting out of the edgeguard situations.
So far, yeah. And we're seeing some pretty good shield play from Tomothy as well. Ooh.
All right, couldn't quite get the tech on that, though.
Yeah, rough air dodge in for Mercury there, getting punished by Tomothy.
And with that, it cost Mercury a stock.
And now we see Tomothy at 100%. This is where things will get really scary for Mercury. We have the go meter, and just like we saw right there, a couple new special moves unlocked. But the shield break!
Oh, and with that, a strong uppercut from Mercury.
Good up smash. This is one thing that Marth does very well if you can space it properly. Just instant shield breaks. But up at 100% here, almost.
Oh, it couldn't get the recovery!
Accidentally reversed the up B, not being able to grab the ledge. That is unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed, as looks like trying to utilize that top platform for Tomothy, but it's just not happening.
Tries to read a low recovery, but Tomothy doesn't fall for it.
This is very good blocking by both of these players right now.
Tomothy's advantage state is just kind of carrying this game away right now.
Exactly. And right there, a nice combo.
Yep, there into crack shoot. Very consistent.
Mercury really needs to take advantage of getting Tomothy back into those disadvantaged states, like we see here with a good edge guard.
Yep, solid back air, just trying to end the Terry off stage, but those magnet hits and the Buster Wolf.
There you go, had that go meter. That was just a called game right there.
Yeah. So the one thing that Marth does struggle with in this matchup is sometimes it's difficult for Marth to actually finish those stocks off and land a kill. So, especially against Terry, who has go meter once he gets to 100%, it can be really dangerous if you're not taking those stocks early, and Marth can struggle with that sometimes.
So, is it going to be a map pick, or is it going to be a character counter pick that you want to see from Mercury?
I would likely guess that Mercury wants a bit of a larger stage, some more space to run around, and some more off-stage presence. Being able to do that, something like Smashville or Town City is where I would expect to see us go. But a lot of the issue is just you have to be spaced perfectly at all times with Marth, especially in this matchup where you can just get blown up. It's really important to have that spacing on point.
Well, what we really saw from Mercury is the stocks that Mercury did take from Tomothy was when there was like a strong disadvantage state for Tomothy, and Mercury did a really good edge guarding phase, sort of kind of bait a little bit out.
And the edge guarding is also very important because Terry's recovery goes a decent range, but it's very linear and pretty easy to edge guard.
All right, already starting pretty strong with a quick 27%, but equal footing now for both of these players.
Yeah, but this Terry, Terry built up that percentage very quickly. And off of these jabs and down tilts, very fast moves that he can confirm into an easy 20-30%.
A good stage recovery from Tomothy there.
Yeah, going for the power dunk to catch the landing, but not quite finding it.
Ooh, a good tech aerial.
Mercury trying to close out that edge guard, but not quite finding it. But Tomothy still in disadvantage.
Trying to get this switch as Mercury's being tossed around to every disadvantaged state on the platforms over to each side of the stage.
And, misses the up smash, but finds the jab power dunk.
Tomothy had a strong kill confirm there. Really strong showing in game 2.
Yeah, one of the strongest things that Terry has is the fact that any stray hit can just be your death. Any jab, any down tilt, can just go into those special moves that'll kill you.
Right, and Mercury really needs to get this go meter off, take the stock off of Tomothy.
Yeah, goes for the up B read, doesn't find it, but doesn't get punished. There's the Buster Wolf combo now that we have go meter.
And is Buster Wolf like a kill confirm at any percentage?
That move right there, it won't kill at any percent, but it's very strong, and you only have access to it once you're at 100% and get that go meter. Down smash finding the stock though.
All right, Tomothy strong showing right now in game 2 of our second match, already up 2 stocks with the go meter fully charged.
Yeah, and crack shoot into power dunk. Not something you see all the time, but it sure worked. And combo, not into Buster Wolf, but into the rising tackle.
Excellent job. Mercury really needs to take advantage and really be aggressive. Get Tomothy in that disadvantaged state.
Tomothy is throwing out these power dunks in neutral, and it's paying off, and finds the combo into Buster Wolf for that final stock.
Excellent job by Tomothy there. Very strong, aggressive showing. Really utilizing that go meter in the advantage state and aggression.
Yeah, that is a solid 2-0 for Tomothy.
Fantastic. As we get our next match ready, stick around. We got match 3 coming up here in the casting booth. I'm Jaeger.
I'm Puzzlebox.
Stick around for more Super Smash Bros. LAN tournament here at UNI, live from the Maucker Union. All right, Puzzle Box, as we're getting this next match underway against Kilogram Hours and Soft Lock, what, I guess, while we were taking that little break, I see here on the desk you have a Three Musketeers.
I do.
Why a Three Musketeers, Puzzle?
It's just what I happen to have around. Got a variety box.
All right, fantastic.
They're good. I don't hate them.
Fantastic. All right, so can you maybe explain a little bit about, I know we kind of rushed it in map 1, but can you maybe talk a little bit about the map pool and the counter picks and whatnot?
Sure. So, pretty basic stuff for your starters. We've got Battlefield, Final Destination, Pokemon Stadium 2, Smashville, counter picks with Kalos and Town and City. Pretty standard stuff, nothing too crazy.
So, what is your favorite map to open on?
I mean, PS2 is kind of just the gentleman's. If I get to actually pick, I'll pick Battlefield because the 3 platforms are good for me, Brawler, and that's my main, but generally PS2 is fine.
Alright, but looks like we're going to open up with Smashville.
Yeah, we did see one of the players making a me gunner, so the open space on this stage is definitely going to be nice for them. It'll be interesting to see how this game goes.
Exactly, and like how yesterday we saw Kazuya play into a Mario on Smashville and some of those critical chances, able to utilize the top.
Yeah, so they made the me gunner and they're not going to use it. It's a counter pick character.
Fantastic. And it looks like JJ is going to be soft lock. Just so everyone knows. And we start off. What is interesting with the King DDD here?
So King DDD is a pretty slow, bulky character. Gonna get comboed a lot by the Inkling. About what you'd expect from any heavy. Doesn't really have great out-of-shield options, which can be a problem in this matchup, especially with Inkling's back air. But that Gordo just led into a kill.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Excellent play right there from Kilogram Hours.
Yeah, converting off of that stray Gordo hit and just decimating that stock. Inkling is very light and didn't quite mix up the recovery, but a nice fair chain off the stage here.
Yeah, yesterday in the casual tournament, we saw King K. Rule, or King DDD, my bad. And that Gordo was essential in getting a lot of these stocks, and we see it again here today.
Yeah, Gordo is always a double-edged sword. It can always be knocked back, and you just get destroyed because of it, but King DDD sitting here at 110%. It can be difficult for Inkling to close out these stocks at this percentage. Roller gets the berry. Looks like we're fishing for that now, but losing a lot of the kill confirms that Inkling has at this percent.
Exactly, and he's been in a lot.
Parry on the F smash.
Oh my goodness. Can't quite close it out though.
Yeah, that up air still not killing even at 150.
Good dodge out of the Goro.
Looking for that out tilt to catch the landing, but not quite finding it. Inkling just desperately trying to close out this stock right now.
Exactly. You had multiple chances in the advantage state. That edge guard there just can't quite make anything happen, and you're already at 114%.
Yeah, soft block is getting hit by a few more of these Gordos than they'd like to, if I had to guess. Not really trying to send them back at King DDD, just trying to avoid them instead.
Yeah, and again, right here we see Kilogram Hours in a strong advantage state, which surprisingly excellent edge guard play that we've seen from Kilogram Hours.
Yeah, been doing a very good job at keeping this Inkling off the stage, which is pretty important in this matchup.
Ooh, and a
Back
good.
air, finally taking that stock.
Fantastic job here by Soft Block.
Another interesting thing about this stage for King DDD is that up air will actually go through the stage if you're below the stage. So it's really easy for King DDD to cover their recovery with that. So that Nair, taking that second stock.
Kilogram up one stock right now in this opening matchup between these two players. What does the ink do that is on King DDD?
So the ink will make your character slower and also take more damage. So it's really not a good thing to have on you.
Yeah. As we see, it's clear to the ink right now. And any still, soft lock with an advantage.
Massive hammer read there. Goes for it again. That would have killed, but doesn't quite find it.
Oh my goodness.
Forward air into the Gordo. This is a very custy DDD, but there's the berry into F smash. That's the kind of thing you need to do as soft lock, taking these stocks as early as you can.
Exactly, but looks like soft lock's already over 100% on the final stock. It's literally going to be a close matchup here.
Soft
But
lock getting a jab lock off of the landing hitbox from their recovery, which was interesting. Almost gets their shield broken there, but manages to just take a hit instead. Down tilt gonna take the stock.
so that was a very good King DDD play, especially there on Smashville. Now, if you're counter picking and you're soft lock, what do you want to do?
Soft lock would most likely really like some platforms. The ladder combos that Inkling gets are pretty strong. They deal good damage, and against the DDD, you can just go crazy if you have platforms. So we're looking for anything with platforms. We're talking small battlefield, PS2, anything of that sort.
All right, so we did see earlier on that there was a Sans Gunner picked. Do you think that Softlock's going to play that into this King DDD?
I'm not sure which one of them made the Mii Gunner, but I'm guessing it's a counter pick character. I wouldn't be surprised to see Softlock switch potentially if they are the ones who made it, but it looks like they're sticking with the Inkling. It's also reasonable to have a Mii Gunner as an alternate character for King DDD, because King DDD not considered a great character. Neither is Mii Gunner, but they do cover different matchups, so.
All right, as we get game 2 underway in a best of 3, third round right now, and it's our third match.
Yeah, you see projectiles just being thrown right off the bat, and a good amount of ink being applied on the King DDD here. Which
is very strong right now for Softlock, as you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, you have to manage to find the hits afterwards, but a massive hammer again. That move is absurdly slow, but it is armored and it will kill. That up tilt almost even taking a stock.
Right now we need to see Softlock with a strong, aggressive, neutral play, but it's just not happening as another up air just takes him out.
Fair into fair. Pretty decent kill there. I didn't expect fair to kill this early, but PS2 working its magic for King DDD here. Jab 2 into grab, a nice reset. Dash attack almost landing.
Oh no, it didn't hit it!
That is unfortunate. The mashing and just not quite in range for that F smash kill.
Unfortunate for Softlock, there was a lot of closers, especially in this last matchup, that could have sealed the deal, but just can't quite get there, and we see this here too.
Yeah, giving King DDD a second chance here is just going to cost you extra percentage. Anything that Softlock gets hit by here is just unfortunate bonus damage that Kilogram Hour gets because Softlock missed that F smash.
At station 7,
all right, really trying to utilize these platforms. 167% on Kilogram Hours. Softlock really needs to close this out. Get a kill confirmed.
King DDD now has max rage. This up air, if that hit the stage, probably would have killed Softlock, but now we're most likely just mashing our kill moves because we have max rage, and just about anything will kill Inkling here.
Again, trying to see, with utilizing that platform, is a very interesting setup for an edge guard.
No punish on the rapid jab, actually.
Interesting.
Get the grab. Don't have a real kill confirm at this percentage. King DDD is too high. Will get sent too far. The bomb into the Gordo, though, will finally close out that stock at 200%.
All right, but Softlock already over 100% on a light character such as Inkling. Strong hit there with the Gordo.
Yep, just going to try to keep this ledge trap going. Make sure Softlock doesn't have a chance to bring it back, but here's the up air chains.
Good juggle, but a good counter from Kilogram.
Yeah, only getting 35 off of that, and the back air closes out. Jump read. That landing there is doing a decent amount of work for Kilogram Hours in this matchup.
Right. which surprisingly, seeing how much advantage stayed, even with as much ink for Kilogram.
Yeah, we can really see the ink putting in work there. That forward air did 20%, which it should never do. But Kilogram completely covered in ink. This damage is racking up fast.
You really need to seal the deal. Get a kill confirm if you're soft lock right now. But it's just not happening as you're getting juggled all across the stage.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the percentage range is on King DDD for up throw up air, but...
Ooh, good counter there.
Yeah, forward air the Gordo. Doesn't quite kill, though. King DDD up to 200% again. Softlock is just struggling to close these stocks out.
And any percentage that you can get, if you're Kilogram hours, is just free at this point.
Yeah, you're still a stock up, and that dash attack covering the ledge hang. That is 2-0 for Kilogram hours.
Now, I know you kind of mentioned that King DDD isn't really like a high-tier competitive thing, but what did Kilogram hours do to really set this character above the Inkling?
Yeah, Kilogram Hours was doing a great job just living, not getting comboed and getting hit with any kill confirms, no grab, up throw into up air, or anything like that. And the ledge trapping and advantage state was just so strong, the juggles were great. So Kilogram Hours making the character work.
All right, and Softlock unfortunately wasn't able to get a kill confirm, getting over 200 or close to 200 for multiple stocks in multiple games. Just something that you just don't like to see when you're trying to close out on such a small character against a heavy.
Yeah, that can be the struggle against heavies. You know, you get free combos, but sometimes it's just hard to close out those stocks.
All right, match 4 going to be starting here shortly. Puzzle, you can go ahead and enjoy your 3 Musketeers.
I think I will. Thank you.
Fantastic. Stick around. More UNI Open LAN Tournament. $300 cash prizes. Stick around. All right, puzzle box. Looks like we got Cobalt versus Bleezus. Now, we've seen Cobalt before. He's been on multiple tournaments here at UNI. Usually picks the Rob, but he looks like he's going with something else here.
Yeah, so Pit is a character that's been gaining a bit of traction recently thanks to some Japanese players, actually. Not generally a character that's very common. Always considered very honest, very mid-tier, but it's been putting up results recently. So we'll see how it goes against the Palutena here, Bleezus.
All right, so what is this matchup, on paper, what is this matchup like?
This matchup is extremely neutral heavy. We see Palutena throwing out those nairs. Nair is really strong at catching jumps, which Pit does like to jump a decent bit, but he's got pretty decent neutral in general. Doesn't have to jump in. Both these characters have play the game for you nair kind of things going.
All right, so obviously we've seen Pit, like you've mentioned, picked up in the eastern side. Why do you think that? Is it just
he's a character
unique
that just
character?
Doesn't see much love in America because he's very honest and you have to actually play the game. The Japanese scene tends to be pretty far ahead of the American scene, actually, in terms of Smash.
I see. And already, strong neutral fight from both of these. Very good trade back and forth with a couple good projectile hits from Cobalt.
Good recovery from Bleezus going over the ledge, not getting caught by that down smash. Ledge trump attempt from Cobalt, but not going to find it.
Unfortunate.
Drag down Nair, but not going to get anything off of it. Palutena looking to close out these stocks with back airs now. Going to go for these edge guards, but it can be difficult to edge guard Pit on this stage. Go to up smash, closing out that first stock for Cobalt.
All right, and with over 129% now, anything that you can get right now if you're Cobalt is just free money.
Yeah, Bleezus looking for that back throw, but not going to find it. And here's a combo.
That was a good recovery read into that combo.
Yeah, good catch. Bleezus going to try to close out this stock again. But these arrows are just covering Cobalt's recovery. Gets caught by that invincible back air, though.
So if you're Bleezus right now, you want a stronger showing right now in this neutral fight. Get a couple projectile hits as we see here, but they're just trading back and forth.
Yeah, Bleezus is going to be looking to build up this percent with that Nair, catching a jump just like he did right as I was going to say it. Nair is the big percentage combo dealer for Palutena.
All right, so we've seen a couple players, get those high percentages in the rage meter. Is there any strong kill confirms that you want to see from either of these plays?
Yeah, so Palutena has some strong DI checks with down throw back airs, but these arrows right now, Pit is just so good at getting this percentage built up while you're trying to recover, and gets the forward throw DI check.
Right now we've seen strong play by Cobalt, getting a lot of these edge guard situations, but Palutena has relatively good recovery, but just those arrows able to take advantage.
Yeah, Palutena has a strong recovery with that teleport, but has a hard time getting into that range because she doesn't have options to really beat the arrow aside from her reflector, which is very committal. And Cobalt's advantage state this game has just been absurd.
Bleez is trying to switch it up, use that upper platform, see if he can get something going here.
Yeah, Cobalt putting in so much work with these arrows in this matchup right now. Getting so much damage off stage, using it to cover projectiles like he is against this reticle from Bleezes.
Right here, and as they're both nearing 100%, of course, the full bar meter is going to be 150%. Really can get a kill confirm with any good hit.
Yeah. Palutena has a very strong back air. We saw it come out right there. It's pretty safe on shield. It's intangible. The shield, you can't actually hit the shield, so it's very difficult to deal with that back air. That's what I'd expect to see, but the spike into the up smash from Cobalt, finding that kill confirm.
Bleezes down 1 in this matchup, and looks like in the chat, it looks like we got Bleezes fans out there, because looks like he was beat by QuadCon.
But yeah, Bleezes getting caught out a little bit. Just getting caught by those arrows on the startup of all of Bleezes auto reticles is actually pretty aggravating. Only getting one projectile coming out.
All right, so if you're Palutena, what do you want to see? Again, we want to see that strong neutral fight, but what else do we need to see? That back airs?
Yeah, so those back airs control a lot of space. Forward air also does. These tilts they cover a lot of space, but they're just so slow. It's pretty rough whenever they get thrown out.
Exactly, and again, strong showing right now from Bleezes in that neutral fight, already being 57% off Cobalt.
Yeah, Bleezes is finding these callouts with the Nair, actually getting some percentage built up this time. And the auto reticle coming out, we're starting to see some of the Palutena zoning.
And that's what you want to see. Let's see how this advantage state and edge guard really
catching to get up with the up smash there. Bleezes has actually been doing a very good job, but these double jumps are getting caught by the arrows, and a good parry on the back air from Cobalt.
Cobalt's been doing a really good job at, not letting Bleezes get that advantage, which we've seen that the momentum was slowly changing there for Bleezes, as at one point Cobalt was over 100 and Bleezes wasn't.
Yeah, and now percentages are evening up. We're going to see who can find the stock first here. It's the down throw, but Bleezes doesn't fall for the DI check, but falls for it that time. DI's out and gets caught by the F throw.
Very good edge guard situation. Cobalt's been very commanding in those situations with the Pit here.
Yeah, and Pit has some pretty good mix-ups whenever he gets in for the first and second time on these stocks at these low percentages. He's got some decent combos, but they're all pretty reliant on your opponent choosing the wrong DI, but managing to find 80% in this advantage state right now.
Right, and as we see Bleezes trying to use those upper platforms again, trying to get miss shots on those arrows, but just can't quite get it, but a nice kill confirm there.
Yeah, down tilt at the ledge, catching that recovery. It's a good two-frame option.
All right, back to a neutral fight with Bleezes over 100%.
Good little combo there. Getting some percentage. Bleezes really trying to call out these jumps right now. Oof. Finds the Nair.
Very good block by Cobalt there, able to take advantage of those projectiles being shot by Bleezes.
Yeah, Bleezes just trying to stay in neutral here. Not wanting to get it caught out, but Cobalt finding these arrows in the neutral game. Goes for the grab, trying to get another forward throw kill. Down air into up smash once again.
Very good Edgar situation. Really good job by Cobalt reading that with the Pit.
Goes for the wind box, trying to push Cobalt off and not let him grab the ledge, but he finds it anyways.
Oh, try to get a combo there. Couldn't quite get it. Utilize the upper platform grapple from Bleezes.
If that down air hit on that platform, it would be trouble for Bleezus, but luckily not quite gonna find it.
Cobalt's right where he wants to be with a couple arrow shots.
Good recovery with the explosive flame there from Bleezus, covering those options, and that intangible back air coming in clutch right there. Gonna go for the Bates, going for the down air, but doesn't send it.
Of course, if you're Bleezus and you're down a game, you want to try and get in the head of Cobalt, trying to force that match 3 up.
Yeah, really got to find a way to close out this stock. Pit at 140 is not something you see too often. Really struggling to find this back air to close out the stock.
Grapple with a down.
Yep, down throw. Goes for the extension, but doesn't quite find it. Nice little arrow there, building up that extra percentage, and there's the back throw.
Especially right there in the disadvantaged state, getting that grapple, tossing it back. We're equal stocks right now.
Yeah, Bleezus down a good amount of percentage here. Pit going for the down throw back air. It's not quite going to kill on this stage, though.
He's been hitting arrows all day, couldn't quite get it there.
DI check. Finds Bleezus DIing in so he doesn't die to the F throw and gets hit with a down throw up air.
Excellent job by Cobalt. Strong showing in the advantage state, strong showing with the pit in the edge guarding. Excellent job.
Yeah, so despite Pit being an honest character, he's got a lot of mix-ups on his grabs. He really forces you to pick an option, and if you pick wrong or he reacts right, it's just going to be rough for you. So good 2-0 for Cobalt.
All right, well, we're going to have another matchup here. We're currently rummaging through round 3 of the winner's bracket. Stick around. We'll have more games coming up. UNI Super Smash Brothers Open LAN Tournament. Stick around for more. Alrighty, so we got, when this match was announced, Ensemble versus Cobalt, there was some oohs in the crowd there. This is going to be a strong matchup.
Yeah, these are both players that we've seen before. They're both, not today necessarily, we haven't seen Ensemble today, but Ensemble is known, and these are both some very solid players.
It's still best of 3.
Alright, and for those of you who don't know, we were rummaging through round 3 of the winner's bracket. Now we're starting the quarterfinals.
Yep, still best of 3 for the quarterfinals. We're not switching to best of 5 until semis.
Yep, semis we'll start doing best of 5s. So here in the quarters, best of 3. Looks like Cobalt again going on for the pit, but what do you like, or what do you want to see from the Wolf from Ensemble?
Yeah, so once again, this is a very neutral-heavy matchup, but Wolf has some pretty solid combos. He does solid damage, and that down smash is going to be a threat for Cobalt at the ledge. It hits so far below the ledge, and Pit has a very linear recovery once again, so it can be very dangerous recovering. Going for that tech chase with the down air, but Ensemble gets out of it.
Yeah, we're seeing very competitive play right now with some of these tech chases, combos, utilizing upper platforms. Very quick and aggressive state.
Yeah, Ensemble trying to close out the stock with a back air there, but not quite finding it. Tough recovery to make, but goes high, catching Cobalt.
All right, back to the neutral fight. Cobalt with a strong shot.
Ensemble fishing for that back air, but not quite able to land it yet. It will close out the stock, most likely.
As we see here, Cobalt again strong in this advantage edgeguard state.
Catches the nair off the ledge with an F smash. Very good call out from Cobalt.
All right there, again, back to the neutral fight with Cobalt over 105%. Really, anything that he can get is free game on Wolf. And this is money's worth in gold against these high-tier players.
It sure is, and Ensemble is really just trying to find a way to close out this stock. This could be a down smash, but doesn't go for it. Instead, tries to read Cobalt picking a quick roll-in, but doesn't fall for it.
Again, trying to utilize that upper platform.
There's the up smash, finally catching Cobalt. The hitbox on that move is pretty absurd.
Nice deflection there from Cobalt.
Yeah, Laser is going to be very demanding in this matchup. The Laser does not ever interact with other projectiles, so it goes through Pit's arrows. And both of these characters have reflectors, so the neutral game is very interesting and lots of mind games.
Good up down air from Cobalt there.
Breaking the reflector. Goes for a safe Laser.
Ooh, couldn't quite capitalize on that parry.
Big parries coming out from Cobalt, punishing these forward airs. One of the best combo starters for Wolf. And there's the back air.
Very strong combo set from Ensemble here.
I don't remember what percentage Cobalt was at, maybe 80, 90, and that just kills. That move is so strong.
And right now, Ensemble with a stock advantage, even though at 120%.
Only a 30% combo off of that fair, but the reverse up B sending Cobalt off stage. Not able to capitalize, though.
Good read there by Cobalt, really trying to force it back to that neutral.
Down air punish on the jab, goes for a roll read, but not going to find it. Not sure if that would have killed, but there is a lot of rage built up on this Wolf right now. Goes for the back air, but a good shield from Cobalt with the reflector.
Trying to really bait something out here right in the edgeguard state from Cobalt.
Yeah, Ensemble is really going very aggressive on these edge guards, trying to close this game out. He knows he's a stock up.
Good reflection. Good reversal. Good reads by both of these players.
Ensemble hanging at the ledge, maybe looking for a back air, but gets forward thrown. Good DI though, not gonna die to it. And the side B, the Wolf Flash, gonna close that one out.
Excellent job from Ensemble in that last combo set. Able to read from the pit. Wonderful job from Ensemble here.
Yeah, Ensemble had not recovered with Wolf Flash yet that entire game, so that was a solid option. Cobalt not ready for it, getting caught out and dying to it at 100%.
See, now we're starting to get to the matches where reading the player's next set of moves is going to be very important. Capitalizing on those grapples, on those up airs, trying to get those combos. What do you think we're going to get for a counter pick here?
Something with platforms, very similar stage, small battlefield getting chosen here. Ensemble did a very good job conditioning Cobalt to get comfortable with his recovery routes. And then there at the end just had a great punish coming back with that Wolf Flash.
Exactly. But we saw Cobalt strong in the advantage state. Couldn't quite get those arrow shots off. That won him the game against the Palutino.
Yeah, not nearly as many arrows. The Wolf Laser being transcended really just hurts that game plan. Good parry on the laser there, though.
But Ensemble with an early advantage edge guard, but a good read there from Cobalt.
Ensemble fishing for that early stock with the down air, trying to kill Pit at 20%, but not going to find it. There's the Wolf Flash onto stage again, but Cobalt is ready this time.
Exactly. That same move closed out the stock this first game, but second game, ready for it.
Yeah. This dash attack is actually giving Ensemble the burst range he needs to just punish these movement options from Cobalt in neutral, actually. Doing a great job with this dash attack.
Ooh, a good parry counter from Cobalt.
Down air, looks for the down air into back air, but not able to move far enough ahead.
Ensemble trying to punish. Get Cobalt into a disadvantaged state with over 120. Good up air kill confirmed.
Yeah, good. Just a good advantage state from Ensemble there. Couldn't speak my words for a second.
Oh, no, it's perfectly fine. Well, these two players are playing so aggressively and very fast. Like, you're trying to think like 5 seconds ahead, but 5 seconds is a lot.
It sure is. Goes for the big F smash read, but not going to land that one.
Good counter, but couldn't quite capitalize from Cobalt.
Air dodge read coming out from Cobalt, but doesn't find the read either.
Ensemble trying to force an advantage state. But good job by Cobalt. Can't quite land with the arrow.
Cobalt not quite able to find these 2 frames on the Wolf recovery here. Having trouble closing out these stocks, which is something that Pit can definitely struggle with. Gets caught out on the roll with an up smash.
Oh, Ensemble doing a very good job at taking on Cobalt here, being up 2 stocks.
Yeah, so now we're seeing why Pit is not a super popular character. Sometimes he just can't close out the stock, but running off with that nair, finding it finally.
Even though... Oh, go ahead.
Down a whole stock still, though.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to mention, that Ensemble is still up a stock. Cobalt has to play aggressive to kind of equalize the field. I mean, try and get a quick stock, a quick kill confirm, just something that you have to do to level this out.
Yeah, Wolf can build up percentage very quickly, and he has much better kill options than Pit does in general. But Pit getting a decent little combo there, a good 30%.
All right, still in a very neutral fight. Who's going to press the advantage?
Ooh, trying to get the grab, but performing a pivot grab instead.
Trying to see, a good recovery on the top stage there from Ensemble.
Yeah, Ensemble mixing up his recoveries very well this set.
Trade there with the projectiles.
Yep, there we see the projectile game coming in. Their projectiles will go through each other. Big read on the get-up. F-smashing Cobalt.
Looks like
2-0 for Ensemble.
Very excellent job reading that normal get-up. You know, they were doing different get-ups, but just Ensemble able to just read Cobalt just a tinge more. Able to close it out 2-0.
Yeah, very solid gameplay from both players. Cobalt just not quite able to close out the stocks in time, and Ensemble coming out ahead.
All right, we're going to have another stream coming up very shortly. Got another match coming up very shortly, very soon, so stick around. We're going to have back-to-back matches here on the stream setup, so stick around. All right, Puzzle Box, we got one more streamed match before we break for lunch. Looks like we have Kilogram Hours, again playing the D2D, but we have a new challenger here. We have Rafsmew.
Got the Pokin tag, maybe a reference to Pokin Tournament, another Pokemon fighting game.
And we got the Incineroar play, so we got 2 heavies. How's this matchup looking up?
We're seeing a lot of heavies. Gordo gets really interesting in this matchup because of that right there. The Revenge is practically free. But the Revenge already knocked out of Incineroar. Goes for a landing there into neutral, be a bit of a mix-up. Finds the Alolan Whip. Goes for another one, trying to close out this stock very early.
All right, and into this quarters-finals match before we break for lunch. Just a very strong showing back and forth here as we get the platforms taken away here.
All right, big ladder combos in this matchup for Incineroar. This percentage is a bit too high for it, but we also get the round 1 Town and City, which is, again, very good for DDD because his up air will just go through the bottom of the stage. Incineroar trying to get down here, but gets caught by the up air.
Juggle from Kilogram Hours.
The Sharking is very strong from DDD, especially in this matchup against the slowest character in the game.
Alright, trying to utilize that Goro again.
Good landing back air, doesn't go for a combo, just goes for a mix-up. And there's the Revenge on the Gordo, making this matchup rough, and that forward air is still not going to kill even with Revenge. But back air's the Gordo.
Very good reversal there for the side of Rafsmew.
Now we're going to see Rafsmew trying to make this climb back. But a good Gordo confirm off of Kilogram Hours, grabbing and throwing it back into it. That Whip killed so early. That was like 60%.
Man, this is very awesome to see that. And right there with the good side air.
Yeah, the back air catching the recovery from Rafsmew. This is a very close match. That Alolan Whip really brought Rafsmew back into the game very quickly. That killed at such an early percentage. And against DDD, that's insane.
Yeah, exactly.
Part of the stage pick coming into play here. But this advantage state, this ledge trap is so strong from Kilogram.
Oh, couldn't quite get the kill confirmed.
But this hammer is dangerous.
Could be anybody's game. Kilogram Hours still hasn't gotten any percentage, but looking for a kill confirm.
Kilogram Hours just trying to punish these jump get-ups that have been coming out, but Rafsmew not falling for it. Finds the back air, though.
Good job by Kilogram Hours being aggressive with King D2D, taking game 1.
Yeah, I think that whole stock might have been a 0 to death, but we saw Kilogram Hours with that hammer on those ledge traps, just trying to cover the jump get-up, and if I had to guess, I'd say Kilogram is trying to condition Rafsmew to not jump get-up, because he's seen Kilogram cover that so many times, and trying to close out one of these final stocks with the hammer and just catching a normal get-up.
All right, so if you're Rafsmew, very strong, aggressive King D2D, what do you think you need to do to win with Incineroar?
You really need to play a bit further away, actually. It's really hard to run in against King DDD. That's kind of what he's made to stop. His hammer is very good at keeping people away. The Gordo can get hit by these Revenges, but Rafsmew really going to be looking to build up this early percentage with this Revenge, and then take an early stock. That's double Revenge up for Rafsmew right now. The next hit will be massive. Doesn't do quite as much as you would expect, though.
Which, unfortunate for Rafsmew, but really trying to press those advantage. We saw early again, these Goros playing very heavy in all these juggles and combo breakers that Kilogram Hours doing with King DDD.
Excellent recovery from Kilogram Hours, coming back with the back air after ledge hanging for a little bit. Stalling that recovery for as long as he wants.
All right, back into the neutral fight. Kilogram Hours 143% now.
Yeah, back hit of that up smash not going to kill, but now we have Incineroar. We're going for the jump read again with the hammer, and that up air is actually going to kill thanks to the Revenge.
Very good kill confirmed there with the Revenge. Knew what he needed to do on that next hit. Rafsmew able to close out the stock.
And that down air into neutral B just did 40%. which is pretty decent for a character who doesn't have combos, but there is the hammer on the jump get up, actually.
Yeah, good bait there from the side of Kilogram Hours, baiting the Goro that Rafsmew has been struggling with this entire match, and just able to bait that out, getting up air, and a kill confirm.
There's a parry on the Nair. Rafsmew is getting into the flow here, starting to adapt to Kilogram's habits.
Which we really like to see because those Goros have just been punishing Rafsmew.
Knows that Kilogram is always covering jump with that hammer, so just jumps up and revenges it with the dash attack.
Very excellent job. Very aggressive play from Kilogram Hours.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Rafsmew. Had a great read on the hammer, but didn't quite get rewarded for it.
Now with King DDD over 120, 31%. In this edgeguard state, it's going to be very telling on the rest of the game for Rafsmew.
This was there we go. We finally get the roll read with the hammer. What I was talking about, trying to punish that jump read in that entire first game with that hammer so that Rafsmew would stop jumping. And then you only have to cover 2 options with that hammer. Very strong game from Kilogram.
Yeah, exactly. Like you kind of mentioned earlier in the tournament today, King DDD, not really one of those competitive players, but Kilogram Hours doing an excellent job as we're going through the quarterfinals. Now, stick around. We're going to take an hour break. We're going to be back at 1:30 to start matches up again. Everybody's breaking lunch. Time to relax. Maybe watch some more games. Try to relax as we go through the quarterfinals.
We'll catch you all after this lunch break.
Transition.
Skitty bop boom
There we go.
bop.
Oh, that looks really
I was gonna
nice.
say, yeah, that's a really good transition. I've been seeing that today throughout the matches. It has been sick. All right, folks. Hello, this is Zay the Samurai and Roy Daddy Doo. I was competing today. I did pretty all right. This man just got here.
Yeah, unfortunately could not join in.
And today we are going to be commentating the commentators match because they're not commentating for some reason. I don't know why.
Doing some exhibitions.
It's almost like they're competing, but that's just a theory.
We'll see the skill level. Oh, he's going random. Question
Oh,
mark.
random.
Question mark DLC. Hidden DLC.
Oh, dang, I can't counter that.
Mario, what color? What
Oh,
color?
what Mario color? This is the important
color we
test
doing?
of what kind of Mario you are.
Ah, Luigi. Okay. All right. Oh my
the
goodness.
Green DK, the green match. Let's go.
Actual
boys.
green bees are
All right, the double green beast. That's right.
starting off with a charge here. Okay.
All right, very simple start here.
DK is looking really aggressive.
okay, DK.
He really wants to kill him.
Puzzle box already going insane.
Gotta take good advantage of this.
I'll say
because-
this man over here knows his DK stuff.
And already dead
he's
like
already
that.
dead.
Look, once you have the advantage of DK, you have to keep going.
Mind you, this man picked random.
Green.
This man picked random.
I'm just more well aware that he's going for the.
I love that this is unironically a canonical matchup in Pokemon Stadium 2 for the Nintendo Switch.
Yo, down throw optimal. He's really trying to up tilt. He wants them anti-air.
Oh yes, no, Mario's just doing whatever he can right now, but DK is not having it. He is getting all up in his face. Mario is just trying to exist right now, honestly.
The DK understands. No.
He doesn't even throw him. He goes down with the ship.
Does the day one? Oh my goodness.
Day one sends
Props
the
to him.
message, not about winning. Though he's probably.
He has well understanding of the matchup though. You gotta throw those tilts out on Mario.
Yes, the more tilts, the more builds. If only Knight was here to escort right now.
Oh my god. But no, it's
Honestly, yeah, Knight destroyed me today. I was a DDD. Obviously, we already know how that matchup goes.
Mario is looking for those right now. He's
It is.
really struggling to kill.
Yes, it is.
Trying to rack up damage. He has a game plan. I don't know what he's doing.
He's doing something.
He's charging water. He's charging water.
Don't you know I need my agua? I need to release the Dasani that I have here. Today's episode is sponsored by Dasani.
Dasani. Ew.
Okay, calm down. It's Coca-Cola here today, alright?
Where's the water?
See, Dasani is a part of Coca-Cola, don't you know?
Alright.
And his water brand. And the DK takes round one. Alright, hit the thing. DK is right one. Right one. Alright, hit that. And then, oh, yeah.
And then see. Right.
And then transition. Skitty bop, da. Look at that. Alright, and now we're seeing what map they will pick next. So clearly they should pick Great Cave of Fantasy. Oh, and they go random battlefield.
Great Cave of Fantasy.
Don't you know it's not that offensive, alright? People overreact. As a Kirby franchise lover myself. Oh, he's going random again.
I did not know that was a Kirby stage.
Yeah, no, it's a Kirby stage. It's based on the Superstar series on the DS, and I believe it was also on the console, but I can't remember. It might have been 64.
Maybe.
Yeah, I played it on the DS. It was a lot of fun. Great childhood stuff. We love Kirby. Oh, and yes, that's right.
He's going actual Luigi.
And Luigi.
Does he have?
Sponge Boy me Bob. I whiffed a net.
Does he have the Min gameplay? He's doing.
He's already keeping the spacing. That's already a good way to control the stage as Min alone. Fireball.
Luigi looking for a hit.
Side B.
Gambling.
Oh
My goodness.
Oh no, not the meatball.
Not a good option to do up B early right there.
And Min's
He's doing the T, man.
Mind you, Min's already back on ramen.
Oh my goodness. Can you get some damage off?
Come on, Luigi.
Yes,
yes. Fire! Let's go!
Rely on the RNG, doing a quick 31.5%.
Oh, double dragon.
Can you keep the advantage?
Dragon
Okay,
beat.
he's grabbing ledge.
Oh, he already got a grab earlier. That's right. So he has the Mega Beam.
Ooh.
Oh, misses the grab, though, speaking of grab. Luigi's
going.
Oh, dash attack. Let's go. 57 damage. Already better than last match. Ooh, gets the spike. We always forget about that Min spike. Oh, he did the right play, but just didn't follow up with the right moves. That's all. Oh, ramen. Ramen.
Every time
Meatball.
Minion lands a hit, ramen. Every time.
I'll say it's ramen. Meatball,
Jagger
and
walking up
dragon.
to the grab.
That's how you call them. Any other also 69 guys. I have to say it.
Oh my god. Charging. Okay.
Oh, the charger barge. Oh, goes for the grab. Both going for the grab. I forget Luigi extends that grab. Imagine you had to input in order to do Luigi's extended grab or something.
Side B.
He could have done the taunt.
Side B.
Side B. No, not you. Side B.
Oh! You know what? That was a big brain play.
Upbeat Clink was a good way of surviving that.
Cause my goodness, oh my.
Oh my lordy.
Giving me goosebumps doing
He
that
had
upbeat.
100 damage. Can Luigi get a stock?
Can Luigi get it?
I probably should not be talking so loud. But
Let's go!
We
All right.
Kill, boys.
Upbeat kill off stage in the air. You do
Very
not see that.
I'll
every day.
say in the air. Credit where credit's due. That is beautiful.
Yes.
Oh, and now speaking of upbeat. Speaking of
Okay,
upbeat,
9.
Minmin's doing upbeat.
Rack it up, rack it up.
Oh, he's launched. Oh,
Or will he make it back to stage?
Minmin's got big beam now. Minmin's got that. You should see how Minmin's beam used to be back when she first came out. She was longer.
It was. Oh yeah, I didn't even see it pre-paged.
It
extended.
It extended. Like there was like talks about how it covered the whole stage from Min on one end, shooting the arm all the way to the other end, using the beam.
Oh my
covers
God.
everything.
Yeah,
it was ridiculous. All right, hit us with that.
Character got nerfed so many
hit
times.
the other one.
The right two?
Hit that as well. Yes, and then transition.
Okay.
Alrighty, we are. There's already puzzle box out here destroying. But hey, what?
Yeah, the right two.
Yeah. What does that do? It just makes it so it has a second.
So yeah, this is how we keep track of who's in the lead right now.
Gotcha,
This is those little bars that are
That's where I was
Exactly,
confused where the wins
exactly.
were when we first came here. I'm
I'm pretty sure it was like added like during the break. It was pretty neat. They did that on spot. I respect how quick they were.
Oh, I just realized me, bro.
Oh yes, me brawler with the rocking out here with the crown, the Thanos crown. In the fighter gi, and then going against Ike. It just dawned on me this is Ike.
Oh, he has the LB. Yeah, he's looking to kill early.
He's got
He's looking to kill early.
what is his neutral B? We gotta know what the neutral B is, alright?
Something that
A
kills.
neutral B, down B, and side B. I don't know what okay, side B is the Shaggy fire kick. That's what I like to call it.
Why?
Because I have it on Shaggy. Also, he has the meatball launcher for neutral B.
Oh.
He does not have the Falcon kick, extreme. And what is his down B? Is it counter? I feel like it's counter.
I would assume so.
A lot of meatballers usually use counter. I don't even know the other two. That's how bad. That's how bad I. Oh man, he's dead. 56 damage though on Puzzle Box. Already improvement on last time of how quick. Oh, and he's just sitting there menacing.
Up smash.
Up smash out of nowhere. Oh, fiery kick. Meatball.
Neutral
B
B
in
landing.
the air.
All right, shield poking that. Oh, almost a stock there.
I will not lose.
Can he
fight for my friends.
Can he keep advantage?
Oh, side B. Oh, getting some funny up airs.
Ooh.
We still don't know what down B is. I feel like it is counter, but I want to see. Oh no, it's the Samus kick. It's Samus kick.
Where is ZSS? Down B.
Yes. I thought he was gonna go for ZSS kick there. Not gonna count. Meatball.
I'll see how I'm playing.
Oh, speaking of counter, someone has a counter here.
He's not dead. I'm looking for it. He's being
I hear
patient.
the world light
Nice
beam
side
going
B.
off right now. I just hear the world light beam out of nowhere.
Fire flame.
Distant sparkle to a
Oh, me brother is looking for it.
He really wants it. I do not blame him.
Oh,
the
nice
mix-up,
reversal.
Mix-up out here with the descending neutral B. Not something you normally see, but we take those. Oh no, not the tilt. Not the new Mercedes.
Mercedes Benz. LB's that's not gonna shield poke this time. All right. Slowly walking up, eating the kick.
Hey, he's got to do something. Also, Ike out here at 195%. Any more damage? Oh, 209! Exactly, on the dot.
Is
no
this
extra.
DDD? Up till
Yes,
killing.
I did not even see what percent he died at. That's a shame. All right, Ike is just slowly approaching. Can I get 2 stocks this game?
He is trying a different approach.
I would think that I find that pretty high if he can get 2 stocks this game.
Almost had big damage.
Out here getting them meatballs out.
Nair!
Attack.
Start Nair!
See, I wish he didn't have meatball. I wish he had Falcon Kick 2.0 because
I'm surprised they didn't give him it.
Because Falcon Kick 2.0 is just such a fun move to use. It is so fun, like reading your opponent, just going the kick. Oh, going for the down tilt, but I kept his patience there for a second, hitting with
Not
the
dying.
get up
Yeah, he
attack.
went for it again.
And he's gone.
Round 2.
GG's,
Alright.
good stuff. All right, that's a triple. Oh baby, a triple. You can see that
I
right
understand.
there. All
Oh
right,
my
that was the commentators match. Very epic.
GG.
Great job, boys. That was sick. Glad to be able to talk. Follow Twitch. Yeah, I didn't say mine.
It gets stuff, guys.
but I have high hopes for these guys. Colin goes to the backboard, double touch, and he gets it!
He's got sight and a good pick. Another good pick. And another. He's going crazy with it.
Oh! That was disgusting.
All right, welcome back after that lunch break. Had a wonderful food. Thanks to the executive board here. But we're starting winner semifinals right now with Kilogram Hours versus Jacob.
Yep, we've got King DDD versus Shulk here. Very interesting matchup. Shulk, a very strong character with a lot of range, but has a lot of complexity with the Monado arts here. But as we can see, Jacob definitely knows what he's doing, using that shield art to get out of the combo instantly.
Yeah, and like you kind of mentioned, using those Monado arts, you know, opening up with Buster, trying to get something to start right away, get King DDD at a high percentage.
Yep, so Buster is the Monado that will help Shulk deal damage, and Smash is what will help Shulk and the opponent kill. All of his Monados, in terms of damage, affect both players, so it can get pretty interesting.
And already with Jacob over 109%, getting sent up to the far side.
Saving himself with the shield Monado, making himself heavier actually, saved him there, so good stuff from him there.
Jacob trying to do something with this edge guard, but Kilogram Hour is able to get back.
Making it back very quickly with that jump Monado, but it also makes him lighter, almost cost him the stock there.
Yeah, I couldn't kill him there, but with the Goro sending it back up, trying to see if Kilogram Hours can follow up here.
And wow, that up B does not go far when you're in speed mode, and it also makes you lighter. That forward throw is going to kill.
All right, looks like Jacob's going with the speed Monado. Not particularly sure why, just trying to be quick and aggressive, trying to get Kilogram Hours on his back heel.
Yeah, just allows you to mix up your speed, how fast you're going to be able to engage and disengage, which is pretty important for this matchup.
Exactly, and now with Kilogram Hours over 100%, Jacob really needs to close out this stock.
Yep, just going to be looking to close it out. Might have to use the Smash Monado here. We'll see if he decides to go for it or if he just wants to play it safe. We are seeing the Smash and the forward air covering that regrab.
Really good recovery here. Taking that second stock from Kilogram Hours, really trying to put it back on the evil footing, now with a Buster Monado.
And that was some solid damage thanks to the Buster, already at 87, just came off the Angel platform.
Alright, back into the neutral fight. Jacob trying to press the advantage, doing a really good job with Smash Monado, over 100% on Kilogram Hours.
Looking to close this stock out immediately, but not going to find it. Reset to neutral with that jump Monado. Jacob doing a great job of covering space with these large hitboxes with the aerials here.
Exactly, as we see here, Kilogram Hours trying to keep pressing that advantage. Hasn't been using the Goro that we've seen a whole lot much, but it's just not affecting Jacob.
Yeah, the Gordo can be rough in this matchup due to how large Shulk's hitboxes are. It can make it really difficult to not have it just sit right back at you immediately. And there's the Smash, looking for this kill, finds it with the up B.
Very excellent job by Jacob, countering and able to take 2 stocks in a row from Kilogram Hours.
Yeah, and this speed art helps Shulk stay safe while the opponent is invincible after losing a stock. And here comes the damage, but taking more damage from that back air thanks to the Buster.
Kilogram Hour does a great job forcing these Goro advantage ledge trapping situations.
Yep, it is so good at controlling the space. Finds the down tilt, but Shulk can shield Monado. It's not going to send him anywhere.
And with over 150% in the jump Monado, Jacob's really trying to force anything he can, trying to take this last stock from Jacobs.
Yeah, Kilogram's at 70% already. This is not looking great for him at this point, but finally finds that down tilt.
And we're back on evil footing, even though Kilogram Hours has 76%. But with a heavy, that high percentage doesn't mean much, but it helps with the knockback.
Yeah. And now we see Jacob just trying to build up a bit more percentage before he can go for that kill on DDD, with how heavy DDD is.
Ooh, a good reversal there from Jacob, getting the Goro being a non-factor in this entire matchup so far we've seen.
Yeah, so now we see Jacob just trying to cover space, make sure DDD doesn't have any way to approach, and building up that damage as safely as possible.
Now with the Smash Monado over 124%, and Jacob's finally able to take down Kilogram Hours, take game one.
Yeah, that forward air covers so much space, and whenever it kills, thanks to the Smash Monado, it's very, very difficult for DDD to deal with it because of how large his body is.
All right, so we're traveling to small battlefield. If you're Kilogram Hours, do you still try and go for that King DDD?
Looks like the Mii Brawler was Kilogram Hours' creation. The counter pick for when DDD just isn't a good matchup. So we're seeing the switch over to Mii Brawler here, a character that is also very good at controlling space, but in a much different way from DDD.
All right, now you were a Mii Brawler main back in the day. Do you want to maybe talk about how you would play into a Shulk?
Yeah, so Mii Gunner is very different from Mii Brawler, aside from the fact that, you know, they're Miis. This is a zoning character who's looking to force you to approach with the projectiles. Shulk is still good at approaching thanks to those speed and jump arts, but it is still difficult due to being a sword character with not amazing frame data, and we can see it paying off for Kilogram already.
Yeah, the strong neutral fight with over 112% on the side of Jacob.
Jacob finding his way in, getting a good 50% off of that, and a good edge guarding situation, but not able to close anything out. Keeping that stage control though, not letting Kilograms to the center stage, and that charged up smash in Smash Monado.
Very excellent closeout, kill confirmed from the side of Jacobs, really being strong in the second matchup.
Yeah, Kilogram was ahead by a good bit there, but Jacob found an opening and really just pushed the advantage.
Yeah,
Goes
again,
for the spike there.
trying to get the down smash there.
Yeah, trying to find that down air, but not quite finding it. Back in neutral here. A good stall with the Monado there, actually. Goes for that charged up smash again.
But a good read from Kilogram Hours, expecting the same thing, and gets a kill confirm.
Yeah, the shield Monado, not quite enough to save Jacob there. Not at the ledge against the charged F smash. Really going for this down air now. It's really hard to spike this recovery from Mii Gunner. It's very quick and has a lot of different angles.
All right, still trading back and forth in this neutral fight. Either of these players has really utilized the upper platforms, I've noticed.
Yeah, so these characters don't need the platforms as much. Shulk can still use them when he's juggling you because he can hit you while he's underneath of them. So it makes it awkward for you to land against him if he's under a platform. But Mii Gunner doesn't use them too much. They're more of a disadvantage for Mii Gunner.
Right, and right now, Kilogram Hours is in the disadvantage with over 127%. Jacob's just got to switch to a Smash Monado and get the kill confirmed.
Yeah, we see the Smash Monado come on here. Gonna find it, try to, but that back air not quite landing.
Let's see. Good high recovery from Jacob here, really trying to switch this. Oh!
The stealthy stealth bomb from Kilogram, helping with that recovery, and there's that spicy angle that I was talking about.
A good recovery and reversal from Kilogram, now putting Jacob on the back foot.
Yeah, managing to take that stock first, but Jacob responds very quickly with an up tilt.
Now using the speed Monado back into that neutral fight, really trying to push the momentum as we're 1-1 stocks.
These landing up airs control and landing nairs control so much space from Shulk. It's just so difficult to work around it when he gets in.
Exactly, trying to use that Buster Monado, try to get as many percentages that he can in this neutral fight scrap.
Yeah, and this stage is fairly small, so it's hard for Mii Gunner to get the space that he needs to work with, but Kilogram finding a way to make it work. That bomb putting in a lot of work right there.
Yeah. Kilogram Hours, he's shown all tournament long that he's able to press the advantage in that advantage stage, and we see it again here.
Yeah, Jacob approaching very slowly with that shield art on does make Shulk heavier and slower.
All right, switching to that Smash Monado.
Smash Monado not paying off there, actually ending up in Jacob getting blown up.
Excellent job on the side of Kilogram Hours getting that reversal with the pick of the me gunner. Able to tie it up 1-1 in this semifinal match.
Yeah, we see the counter pick working out for Kilogram here.
All right, so if you're Jacob now, you lost the last round, so looks like we're going to Pokemon Stadium 2. How would you play as a Shulk into a me gunner?
So this stage is typically pretty neutral for most characters, but as Shulk, you're going to probably be utilizing that Speed Monado a lot more than you would in some other matchups. Looks like we're going back to the DDD though.
Interesting pick considering that he struggled with the King DDD in the first game.
Yeah, it was a close one in both games here, but did end up losing that first game. These up airs are putting in some work for Jacob right now, but gets grabbed.
Exactly, and what Kilogram Hour really needs to do is use those Goros more. Get more, because it was basically a non-factor against Jacob using these Goros.
Yeah, that up smash just barely catching Jacob here, but we see the Speed Monado coming out, making that Nair safe on shield completely.
Ooh. Kilogram Hours does a good reversal and read on Jacob's, really pressing that advantage.
Re-grabs the Gordo with the side B again, but not able to get anything too crazy off of it. And there's that signature hammer we've been seeing during these Kilogram ledge traps.
Exactly. Jacobs, tried to punch it back on that recovery, can't quite get there and loses the stock for it.
Yeah, drifting in a bit too close, getting a bit lazy with the recovery there, and Kilogram ready to punish it with that down tilt.
Jacobs really trying to get the momentum switched like he did in game 1.
And now we see Jacob just kind of throwing those moves out, trying to control the space. But that up air doing so much damage, actually putting Jacob in a very sticky spot.
Right, and if you're Kilogram Hours, you're up a stock, you want to press the advantage as much as you can, but just like that, we're on equal footing again.
Yeah, Jacob really goes out there with those forward airs against DDD. It's a really strong option. DDD's recovery is not very fast. His air mobility is pretty slow. That dash attack, not quite going to kill.
Oh no!
And SD with the backslash.
That's unfortunate because especially in these semifinal matches, those stocks are like gold.
Absolutely. But we see the Buster coming out, trying to build up that percentage again, but actually taking a bit more percentage from that F-tilt instead.
Good read, catching Kilogram out, really punishing him for that.
There's the back air, sending DDD pretty far off stage. Gonna go for the spike, but not gonna find it. No more Smash Monado.
Really good play there by Kilogram Hours, trying to wait and bait out that Smash Monado, get the percentages run down. Of course, you're only at 89%. Smash Monado's not going to quite kill right away, but it's close.
Kilogram going for some risky counterplay with that up air there, knowing Jacob's been fishing for that spike, but not going to get punished for it too bad. Here we go, back on the ledge again, though.
Yeah, Jacob's done a really good job reversing the momentum that Kilogram has on the start. Ooh!
That's why I was saying it was risky. You can trade with that down air and get blown up for it. Here's that hammer, but not going to find anything. Could have taken that stock very quickly if it landed.
Again, Jacob switching to the Buster Monado, trying to build up that charge so he can get another down smash and really close out this game 3. Game 3.
Yeah, instead of choosing to just stall out that Monado, Kilogram actually goes in and finds the advantage state, but now it's just getting nared all over the stage.
Ooh, a good parry and follow-up, especially making that Goro non-factor, but Kilogram again with a good reversal here.
Jump Monado just making Shulk get back. Thinks about Monados, but decides to not go into one.
No. He's really trying to bait something out because we've noticed that Kilogram's playstyle actually changes depending on the Monado that's picked.
Yeah, you really have to play around them. Shulk is a character that forces you to play his game. The up tilt, sending that Gordo back after Jacob hits it back at him. Taking that stock. Solid stuff from Kilogram. That is 2-1.
Excellent job by Kilogram. Of course, in game 1 with this matchup, King DDD, close game. Couldn't quite close it out because those Goros were a non-factor, but right there, finishing that last stock, Goro played a major part in this.
Yeah, it looks like Kilogram was using that Me Gunner to just kind of reset the momentum. Didn't want Jacob getting up 2 games. Found his footing and understands Jacob's playstyle a bit more and is just more comfortable punishing that with King DDD.
It'll be interesting to see if Jacob goes back to the Buster Monado here in these opening frames.
Buster Monado is always going to come out in the beginning here. It does so much damage as soon as you get 2-3 hits, but it is a double-edged sword, like I said.
Yeah, again, this neutral fight really not pressing the advantage. Ooh, good reversal from Jacob using that Goro.
Starts fishing for this kill here with the smash. A lot of tomahawks coming out from Jacob here. These empty hops, but hasn't gotten anything too crazy off of them. Gotten a couple tomahawk grabs, but that empty hop up smash did not work out for him this time.
Oh, and with King DDD over 100%, 116 to be exact, this is where you want to switch to a Smash Monado, get that kill confirmed.
That up tilt sends those Gordos back at a very interesting angle. Seems to be very strong against Shulk specifically here.
There's the Smash Monado.
Forward throw almost going to kill sub 150 with Shulk.
Ooh, a good reversal. Nice trump right there.
And the nice thing about Buster is not only does it increase your damage and the damage of your opponent, but it also reduces the knockback a bit, but it didn't work out for him there.
No, Kilogram Hour's really good job at pressing that advantage momentum, put it back on equal footing.
Just fishing for these back airs in neutral. Knows they do a good amount of damage and cover a lot of horizontal space that DDD cannot cover very quickly.
Jacob really getting in the space of Kilogram right now.
Yeah, just playing right outside of King DDD's range with those forward airs on shield. Not much DDD can do about it. He doesn't really have out of shield options. Nice command grab on the platform though. And here comes the hammer.
Ooh, good play by Jacob, really using that up recovery, but again, up air from Kilogram sends it back to the neutral.
Yeah, Jacob did jump into the hammer, but the Speed Monado made it so that he could get out of the way, even though he jumped into it. Command grab, but not gonna land it.
Ooh, we saw that move again. That's what closed out game 3, is the reversal of the Goro right there.
That is true. That back air not gonna kill without the Smash Monado right now. The Nair somehow not sending that Gordo back and getting caught with the up tilt.
Good job by Kilogram Hours, really coming back from game 1 on this.
Interesting that Jacob is going for the down airs here. In the first game, we actually saw the forward air cover the ledge pretty well against DDD, but now he wants to get some of those spikes going.
All right. Jacob trying to see what he can do on this advantage for the edgeguard stage. Really good reversal, but the Goro double hits.
Yeah, I don't know what sent the Gordo back there, but finally finding that back air, putting us down to last stocks. Match point for Kilogram.
Kilogram's really trying to close this one out in the neutral battle with Jacob already at 47%, but switching to the Buster Monado, trying to see if he can get it back on equal footing.
Oh, jab 1-2 on the shield art, knowing that rapid jabs aren't going to work. The snare just juggling DDD a little bit. Doesn't get punished for whiffing that up B. And again! Kilogram really needs to be punishing those.
That was a good air read from Kilogram Hours, trying to get that up smash through the platform.
Yeah, just trying to control space with that Gordo once again.
Again, Kilogram Hours is right where he wants to be in that advantage state.
Jacob just trying to play it safe. Oh, there.
Oh!
Kilogram wins 3-1. Jacob was starting to whiff those upbees a bit too much, getting a little bit risky. And finally, Kilogram lands a massive punish, ending the set.
Excellent semifinal match from Kilogram and Jacobs. We're going to have another semifinal match coming up here very shortly, and it's going to be quite the header. Ensemble versus PEZ.
Right, so coming up soon. We're going to have PEZ and
All right, another semifinal match coming up. Ensemble versus PEZ, best of 5. What do you expect to see in this matchup?
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what Ensemble decides to go for in terms of the character pick. I believe we have seen PEZ here before. Pez on the Fox.
Going to be interesting to see what Ensemble picks, because we saw him on the Wolf earlier.
Yep, we've seen the Wolf. We're seeing the Lucina now.
Interesting pick. How's this matchup on paper?
This is a pretty even matchup. Fox can get some decent combos on Lucina, but Fox is fairly easy to edge guard, so it can be very dangerous once Lucina gets Fox off stage, because that is where Lucina excels.
All right. And again, both players trying to get something going here. Early percentages being taken on both sides.
Misses that fair drag down, unfortunately. Lands with that nair, gets a couple up tilts into the reset, catches the air dodge from Ensemble. Unfortunately, Fox can't really edge guard Lucina very easily.
Yeah, as we see PEZ really trying the best he can with that edge guard situation.
Down tilt into the down smash from Ensemble, taking that stock very early. That is going to kill Fox extremely early at the ledge.
Now with over 105, let's see how this recovery comes from Ensemble.
Just barely manages to make it back.
Ooh, good reversal, but can't quite get the laser shot.
There's the back air sealing that stock. Pez keeping it very close here.
All right, tried to ledge trap there, can't quite get it.
There's the double forward air. Actually gets Ensemble with that get-up attack. And yeah, Fox is going to be playing for the ledge traps here. You're not going to see Fox go for the edge guards very often, especially on this stage and in this matchup. It's not very feasible.
Right, and does Lucina... The recovery's pretty good. Like, it's very variety of what you can do.
Nice parry up smash from Pez there, sealing that stock very easily. But yeah, Lucina's recovery is very good and difficult to deal with because it has a strong hitbox on the up B that can kill you pretty easily if you mess up.
All right, Ensemble trying to press the advantage with 100% on Pez.
Finds that back air, but not able to close out the stock just yet. Goes for the side B. That would probably kill Fox at this percentage at the ledge.
And again, Ensemble's trying to do that reversal, trying to prevent that ledge trap as quick jabs come from Pez.
Excellent advantage state off of that drag down forward air, getting a solid 80% off of it, but gets caught on that side B with the back air from Ensemble.
We're back to equal footing with 1-1 stock in this opening set.
That back air is going to be killing very soon. Goes for the down smash, but doesn't find it. This is dangerous.
Good with the grapple. Try to follow up with the laser.
Ensemble just jumps back on stage, doesn't go to ledge.
Ooh, a strong hit.
Getting to the point where Fox is losing out on the nair kill confirms into the up smash here.
Ooh,
have to look for
parry.
something spicy and finds the parry down smash, runs off with the nair, and the strong nair will just barely kill Lucina at 150. And that is game 1 for PEZ.
So if you're Ensemble, you're down 1. We're going back to Pokemon Stadium 2. How would you go against this Fox?
It's really just a question of can you manage to put Fox off stage and edge guard him. Fox has a very linear recovery, very easy for Lucina to deal with. The problem is winning neutral against Fox and trying to put him off stage in the first place. But so far, we're seeing Ensemble control that space very well.
Right, and being down 1, you really want to press this advantage, get PEZ back on the back footing and on the other side of these ledge trap situations.
Yeah, we're seeing Ensemble go for the jump back to stage nair to try to catch that side B. Hasn't landed it yet, but PEZ starting to bring it back. Misses the drag down on that forward air.
Ooh, really good reversal tech from PEZ.
PEZ racking up this damage very quickly and just has to respect Ensemble's recovery, unfortunately. That up smash almost killing.
All right, both of these players playing very cautiously now with each of them over 100%.
throwing out that back air, trying to catch Ensemble slipping up, but Ensemble just forward airing him away.
Good read from Ensemble.
There's the runoff forward air. That's the kind of thing you need to do to take these stocks.
Exactly. Excellent job from Ensemble, able to read that in the advantage.
BZ might be looking for an up smash to try to close this stock out. There's one thrown out, but doesn't catch Ensemble with it.
PEZ back to the ledge trapping advantage situation.
Back air, very fast, very strong move. Great for ledge trapping.
And that's what PEZ has done great this whole series, is getting those ledge trap situations, push them off, get the edge trumps. That's what's taken the stocks from Ensemble.
Ensemble not quite finding these nairs on the side B from PEZ. Really trying to catch him with it, but not finding it. Triple up air. Disadvantage state for Ensemble. He manages to land, but gets grabbed in the shield.
Yeah, that tilt only really puts you at a disadvantage state because there's not much you can do once you land.
The edge guard actually coming out for PEZ.
Ooh, and couldn't quite get the recovery.
Ensemble in just the right spot for Fox to actually be capable of going for that edge guard, and PEZ takes advantage of the fact that he hasn't tried this entire set.
Ooh, which is unfortunate. Back to the neutral fight, but Ensemble able to read it, get to the ledge guard situation. Tries to get a ledge trump, can't quite get there, back into the neutral fight.
Yeah, that was a nice air dodge. We see the drag down fair, but he misses the drag down.
Good parry from PEZ.
That almost kills. Nice recovery angle. Oh, that air dodge was
Wonderful.
A little stinky. Getting punished for that one.
All right, we're back at equal footing, but PEZ's up on the series by 1. Really trying to seal the deal and make a statement here.
Trying to catch the get up with the dash attack, but just barely missing. Fox has such a high execution requirement, but PZ is making it work.
Good nair from Ensemble, really trying to keep the momentum stable as PEZ's trying to run away with this one.
Ensemble trying to catch Pez shielding at the ledge, but re-grabs, and PEZ is there to punish with the down smash.
Excellent job going 2-0 with the Fox PEZ in the semi-final matchup.
Yep. Ensemble needs to figure something out quick here. That was a very good punish from PEZ, acknowledging that on the regrab, Ensemble doesn't have any invincibility. Switching to the Marth here. So this character does have the exact same moveset. Looks like maybe this was a misclick from Ensemble.
Well, we're going to play with it now.
But yeah, we are in the game. So yeah, exact same moveset, just has the tipper mechanic, whereas Lucina does not have any tipper on her sword. Her whole sword is exactly the same.
Right, and then so can Marth have a different range of recoveries with like the Lucina?
His recovery is exactly the same. The difference is that if he hits you with the tip of his sword, he's going to be dealing more damage than Lucina and killing you earlier. But if he hits you with anything other than the tip of his sword, he deals less damage. And Fox finds that up smash, closing out this first stock very quick, but that F-tilt almost killing at 60 because of the tipper.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that ledge trap from Ensemble.
These tippers are actually putting in some good work for Ensemble. Doesn't find that forward air though, going a bit too far out. Just gonna hold rapid jab at the ledge, catch that neutral get up.
Ensemble needs to find something here, really close out this stock, try to get a kill, confirm, and he does.
Unfortunately, didn't get the reverse on that up tilt, but we find the drag down. Get a good 30% off of that combo.
All right, if you're Ensemble, you're still on the back foot. Momentum still strongly in favor of PEZ as he gets the reversal.
Down air into the up smash. Great kill confirmed from PEZ.
PEZ really running away with this one here, but still strong showing from Ensemble. Really trying to get that momentum switch.
Yeah, this is a tough matchup for the Swordies sometimes because Fox just has the speed to go in and out of their burst range. And you have to really guess where Fox is going to be.
And still, PEZ up a stock, up 2-0. Do you still press the advantage like he's been to really try and close this out?
I mean, why not? With parries like PEZ just got a little bit ago, knowing where Ensemble wants to be swinging, he's doing a great job of just controlling the space, and Ensemble just cannot find that jump back
Beamer
nair
and
to
Cobalt,
stop
Station
PEZ
3.
from recovering
Beamer
with
and
the
Cobalt,
side
Station
beam
3.
and that back air going right over top of the nair. 3-0 for PEZ.
Whew. But thankfully, Ensemble gets moved down to the loser bracket. Still able to come back in this one. He did it before. He'll do it again.
It is possible for sure.
All right, so coming up, we got a couple other matchups as we're doing the loser bracket till we catch up to the winners. So
Yes, sir.
we're having more Smash, more exciting Smash coming up soon. Stick around. UNI Super Smash Bros. Open LAN Tournament. Well, Puzzle Box, here we are. Losers quarters. We have Ensemble versus Dirtquake. Now, let's talk a little bit about Dirtquake because he hasn't been on stream before.
That is true, and Dirtquake has been making a very impressive run through the losers bracket today.
Yes, exactly. Looking at the bracket here, he lost in round 2, won his opening match 2-0, then got 2-0'd himself by Not Gonna Say, and then ran through the rest of the bracket just before this losers quarters got underway. Dirtquake with the duck hunt against the Steve, going 3-2. Amazing comeback from Dirtquake.
Yeah, running through losers bracket since round 2. Very impressive stuff.
Yes, please.
So we are getting set up here, getting ready to go. Both players are getting connected to the right ports and such, but we're seeing Lucina versus Duck Hunt.
All right, interesting, as we saw earlier, that Ensemble was trying to practice on the Fox, tried to get a trigger combo going, didn't quite feel comfortable enough for it, switching to Lucina in this opening matchup. Best of 5, losers quarter.
Yeah, and saw Ensemble in the lab a little bit, seeing what actually works against Duck Hunt because of how short this character is. Unfortunately, the practice mode on Smash is a little rough and doesn't account for DI and such, but so far we're seeing just this juggle going. Duck Hunt's disadvantage is really rough. He doesn't really have any options when he's stuck up in the air like this.
Exactly. So on paper, who's this favor more?
Typically, you would think it favors Lucina, just because she can juggle Duck Hunt so easily, and Duck Hunt's recovery can be a bit rough depending on where he is off stage.
Right, and with Dirtquake already at 174, it's going to be a kill confirmed here for Ensemble.
Yeah, nice up tilt actually taking that stock. Not a move you see kill very often. Goes for the down air into grab, doesn't find it, finds the raw grab anyways. And a single hit of side B coming out.
Excellent job from Ensemble. Trying to read, but can't quite read there and push the advantage with this edge guard.
We're seeing a bit of disrespect mashing down tilt at the ledge here. Interestingly, we're seeing Ensemble land with down air due to how short Duck Hunt is, which we haven't seen Ensemble do in his other matches.
All right, Ensemble trying to get the juggle right there in the neutral fight.
This up tilt almost taking a second stock. The can saving Dirtquake there.
Good grapple, utilizing the bomb, pushing the advantage. Ensemble trying to be aggressive in this opening game 1.
Yeah, Ensemble just controlling space, making sure Dirtquake can't move, and the can actually making Dirtquake lose that second stock, down 2 stocks.
Excellent job from Ensemble here, pushing the 2-stock advantage in this first game.
There was a bit of a setup that I saw Ensemble labbing before this match, landing Nair 2 into side B, but gets hit with that up smash. Dirtquake starting to make this comeback.
Dirtquake really needs to start making something happen already now with a 1-stock disadvantage in this game 1.
Tries to throw Ensemble into the can, but just a little bit off in terms of positioning there, not able to find it.
Poking around in the neutral fight. Let's see if Ensemble can juggle right off the top deck.
Recovering high with the can, trying to land with the Nair, but getting called out. Ensemble taking a very solid game 1.
Yeah, that's what I like most about Ensemble. Really pressing the advantage here. Really trying to... Ooh, other guy. Sorry, I'm running production too. Excellent job from Ensemble. Pressing that advantage, really trying to make a statement here in game 1.
Yeah, Ensemble has very strong fundamentals, which is all that Lucina is. She is strong at juggling, she is strong at edge guarding, and she controls space. And Ensemble doing that very well. Duck Hunt controls space more effectively than Lucina, but has a very difficult time actually getting in or getting any real combos off. Has some strong edge guarding and ledge traps, but has to do a lot of work to make these things happen.
Alrighty, off to a beginning start, right neutral fight. Whoever's going to win this is going to have a strong advantage going into the rest of this game too.
Yeah, and that landing up air is working wonders for Ensemble right now. Just giving a free little juggle on the Duck Hunt because Duck Hunt doesn't have any strong landing options. That can is a decent option when they're trying to approach you horizontally, but when they're underneath you, you don't have many options.
Right. So if you're Dirtquake, what do you have to do against the Lucina to try and get this game back in your favor as you go down a stock?
Yeah, that Nair catching that recovery was a little unfortunate. It's a little awkward because Duck Hunt is a strange projectile character in the fact that he kind of wants to combo off of your projectiles. So you want to be close enough with things like this Frisbee that you can actually combo off of them. But staying in that range against Lucina is dangerous. Excellent setup with the can and the forward throw into it to take that stock though.
Really equaling the footing here, even though Ensemble's up game 1 in this matchup. Dirtquake doing a really good job at trying to switch this momentum, like you said, trying to do the combo juggling off those projectiles.
There's that landing down air that I was talking about earlier. It's really strong in this matchup because it will always hit low enough to actually catch Duck Hunt, and Duck Hunt doesn't have amazing out of shield options. So unlike other characters, you can't really punish the landing down air very easily.
Right, and now that Dirtquake is over
And
the
set
maximum,
finds the back throw into it.
really, Ensemble really wants to try and close this one out.
Landing Nair, back airs the can, trying to find a tricky way to close out the stock. Finds that F smash though.
Ensemble really needs to, like I mentioned, the 150 rage for Dirtquake is going to be huge, and that's what helped close out the stock from Ensemble.
Nice escape with the up B there. That can coming back to bite Dirtquake once again, ending up making him lose the stock.
Let's see what Ensemble does in this advantage state. Gets grappled.
Goes for a nice little setup with the forward throw into Frisbee there, but not quite going to find anything. And there's the combo off of the Frisbee.
Excellent. Like you mentioned, getting the combos off the projectiles, getting that percentage up, trying to close this out, could throw into the can.
If Dirtquake was able to get a little bit higher, might have been able to kill with that up air off the can combo.
Excellent job right now. Both of these players really trading back and forth with these grapples, and it can't quite get the kill confirm.
Beautiful setups by Dirtquake right now, just pushing this advantage state. Ensemble at 160. That can is going to be very dangerous.
Dirtquake trying to change it up, trying to use that up platform. Can't quite do it, but Ensemble's in the advantage, but the can can't quite kill!
Ensemble is losing sight a little bit of where this can is on the stage, jumping right into it when going for that edge guard, almost jumps into it again, has no jump, no resources, and the gunman will close that stock out.
Excellent job by Dirtquake in that one, getting those combos like you mentioned.
Yeah, that is a 1-1 in this best-of-5 set. Dirtquake really finding the setups that he's been looking for. Battlefield, those platforms really make that can so much more dangerous. You never know if you get grabbed, if you're just going to get blown up out of nowhere from across the stage.
So what do you think Dirtquake did to come back in that game 2?
Dirtquake was playing with can very much in a different way than he was game 1. Having those setups, being able to get those kill confirms by throwing Ensemble into those cans were so strong. The can is such an integral part of Duck Hunt's game plan.
And right there, already a strong jungle from Dirtquake as Ensemble hits the can off, but can't quite shake it. Neutral fight already trying to TD out as both of these players try to get that strong advantage state.
Ensemble being a bit more conscious of where the can is this game.
Couldn't quite get the juggle off that.
There's the landing up air that Ensemble was looking for just a little bit ago. Dirtquake running away, trying to catch Ensemble with an F smash.
We're both going to talk about Ensemble, just how excellent job he's doing right now. Being aware of where the can is, where the projectiles is, even though playing such a closing character like Lucina.
Yeah, Ensemble really trying to find an opportunity to go for these edge guards, but the can is really covering Duck Hunt's recovery.
Trying to use the gunman here. Can't quite capitalize on a kill confirm for Ensemble.
Yeah, the Dancing Blade gonna take that stock. 100% on Ensemble right now.
Ooh, a good read there from Dirtquake.
Getting a little tricky with the can movement, but not gonna find anything off of it.
Advantage now strongly in favor of Ensemble, but right there, a can!
Somehow, these cans just don't kill Lucina until about 150, just because they're sending across the stage instead of in the side that Ensemble is on.
Right, and you mentioned that the can is very strong with horizontal movement.
Ensemble going down there for the footstool, but it's not necessary. Dirtquake, unfortunately, ends up SDing.
Which, hate to see it, just one of those things, but still, Ensemble with the advantage.
Back air out of shield. Dirtquake juggling the can there a little bit, but Ensemble was still invincible. Can setup, goes for the throw. Frisbee trying to catch an air dodge from Ensemble, but Ensemble doesn't bite.
Ensemble's been doing a good job at doing these reads, utilizing the upper platforms, being aware of the space around him. And that's why this matchup in Game 3 has been so close.
It's really interesting to see how Dirtquake decides to try to play around Ensemble shield here. You cannot take risks against the shield. Goes for a triple Frisbee. Not as true. The second Frisbee is true, but gets the back air out of that one. Trying to set up for a little trick with the can there on the edge guard.
Couldn't quite get there in the ledge trap. Didn't successfully work in favor of Dirtquake. Ensemble now pressing the advantage, utilizing that upper platform from the gunman.
Double up air actually going to take the stock. This is last stock for both players right now, but Dirtquake down 100%, and there's the back air. Clean edge guard from Ensemble. The up B covering any option that Dirtquake might have had if the back air missed.
Excellent job from Ensemble there, able to come back from that kind of adversity, winning game 1, losing game 2, bringing it back because of the spatial awareness that Ensemble had.
Finally able to get one of those edge guard situations set up and take advantage of it. That back air will definitely kill Duck Hunt around 100, and there's not too much Duck Hunt can do about it.
All right, let's see if Ensemble can do this and really close out this best of 5 in the loser quarters.
Catches Ensemble trying to jump over the can with a couple up airs, but only dealing 17%.
Good quick jabs there from Ensemble, really trying to rack up that percentage early.
Getting in with the nair, but not able to capitalize. Dirtquake finding the tech. Goes for the F smash, but Dirtquake going high.
I know, that's one thing that we really, as I was going to mention that Dirtquake was doing an excellent job with his disadvantaged states and edge guarding. There we see strong showing from Ensemble.
Yep, nice F smash. Does kill very early, but a nice little combo coming out from Dirtquake there. F tilde into the can.
Trying to utilize that upper platform, just doesn't quite work out. Tries to zone.
Spike. Doesn't find the spike, but the down air still sets Dirtquake into a very bad spot, and Ensemble finds the back air.
Dirtquake down 2 stocks, and the loser goes home in this game match for Ensemble.
Yeah, match point for Ensemble here. Goes for the spike a bit again, but the gunman actually ends up saving Dirtquake.
Ensemble really showing the strength here with this edge guard's ledge trap, keeping Dirtquake on the back heel. There we go, the utilization of the cans. That's what we want. We want a jungle combo off those cans.
Tries to find the up smash off of the can, but doesn't find it. That F smash almost killing such a low percentage. Able to go so far out with that shield break, but not able to find it.
Now with Lucina over 132%, Dirtquake needs to find a kill confirm and find it fast.
Yeah, nice counter on the recovery from Ensemble. That F tilt almost killing once again. Dirtquake goes high and slips past Ensemble, finds this first stock with the F tilt, but has 2 more to go through here.
And at 140.9, just can't quite do it as Ensemble goes 3-1 in the losers quarters.
Nice little frame trap there with the forward air, covering any air dodges that Dirtquake might have had with the up air. Excellent job taking that final stock.
Fantastic job, Ensemble. We got more games coming up. In fact, we got the winners final. Kilogram versus PEZ coming up. Stick around. More Super Smash LAN tournament here at UNI live from Maucker Union. All right. We have winners final. Kilogram Hours versus PEZ. Best of 5.
That we do. And here we see King DDD versus Fox. This is most likely going to be a very uphill battle in terms of characters for Kilogram.
Which we saw that in the games that Kilogram has played, opening up with the King DDD, but able to switch to the Me Gunner on that counter pick.
For sure. And we have seen Kilogram doing very well. Obviously still in winners finals, so hasn't lost yet.
Whew. And hey, the loser of this match still gets bumped down, still has a couple more matches, could pull a similar situation of Dirtquake and run it back to the grand final.
Yeah. These dash attacks from Fox are going to be very difficult for King DDD to deal with, as well as these drag down fairs, but that up smash not quite going to kill King DDD at 100%.
Again, we want to see the Goros being utilized here as a good commanding grapple on the side to reverse that state.
Grabs PEZ so that the Gordo is guaranteed to hit.
Good reversal there from PEZ.
That back throw is actually going to kill. I think that was some pretty sketchy DEI from PEZ there.
Wow.
Goes for the shine. Still gets hit by the Gordo, though.
Interesting. Kilogram Hours doing a really good job this time on his timing with the Goro.
Looks like PEZ is having a bit of a tough time figuring out where his opportunities are to strike, but finds the punish on that hammer.
Yeah, exactly. Kilogram Hours really trying to show his hand early, but pays for it in the end. Ooh, good reversal there with the Goro.
Yeah, tries to reflect it twice, but not quite going to get that. Doesn't drag down the forward air, just goes for the damage.
Good tech chase and advantage right now for PEZ, really forcing those ledge trap situations.
Back air, putting PEZ off stage, and that dash attack is going to kill very early against Fox.
And with 115%, now what you want to do if you're PEZ is really try and close this out.
Yeah, well, Kilogram might not be playing one of the highest tier characters. Their fundamentals are very solid, and they're able to capitalize on the smallest mistakes.
And just like that, PEZ equal footing.
Yeah, finding that nair into up smash, very good kill confirm. Knowing the percentage window to hit it on King DDD is very important because you cannot be missing kill confirms against a heavy.
Exactly, as PEZ tries to go with something for this edge guard situation. Trying to go in for the ledge trap, but Goro right there.
Up tilt into the up air. Not going to be enough to kill yet. Probably going to need a couple more of those. Shines away the Gordo and it goes flying. Landing nair, spaces it so that it's safe on shield. Very good stuff from PEZ. Finds it again, but doesn't combo into the up smash.
Both of these players doing a very good job at playing to each other's tempo.
Yeah, Kilogram has been off stage and in disadvantage for about 30 seconds, trying to find his way back to center stage, and finally gets out with that down tilt. Goes for the hammer, gets the shield break. That is one for Kilogram Hours.
And the crowd goes absolutely wild.
Hammer is one of the best worst moves in the game.
And he showed it early too, trying to bait that out. Got the backhand when PEZ tried to go in with the tilt, but man, got caught out of guard and a perfect hammer hit.
Yeah, hammer is an extremely slow move, but it does have armor when you start swinging that hammer, and it will break your shield and it will kill you very early. So while it is a bad, extremely slow move, it's great on the ledge trap, but we're actually gonna see the switch to Me Gunner, and the crowd hates it.
Which, you know, of course, and we hear the Sans Megalovania being in the crowd. Very active participation. Love to see it here.
Yeah, now that all the games are going to be streamed from here on out, we've got a lot of spectators for all of these games. And we have seen Kilogram's Me Gunner once before, and it was a fairly strong showing.
Alrighty, still the neutral fight's going to play a pivotal part in who gets the advantage as PEZ does a nice juggle.
Yeah, those up airs are so deadly. With Fox gets the drag down tilt into another forward air. Kilogram at 100%. Up air might kill if it's up too far, and that up smash just runs up and does a raw up smash, taking that first stock.
PEZ doing a really good job trying to open up this statement in game 2, taking that early stock from Kilogram.
Absolutely solid gameplay from PEZ. Finds that dash attack into the up tilt. Kilogram jumps out.
And again, a strong shot. Can't quite land the projectile from Kilogram.
That dash attack is such a strong move.
Yeah, Fox trying to ledge guard here. Let's see how Kilogram responds.
The up air is killing at 90%.
PEZ really hitting his stride right now.
This was not the right call is what it's looking like from Kilogram right now.
Yeah, you should have went into this game 2 with all the momentum with the King DDD. He thought about it, couldn't quite get there, but hey, a stock.
Finds that first stock finally, but still down 2 stocks to 1 at 50% here. You are in winner's side, so you can't afford to lose a game. So Kilogram might just be testing out the Mii Gunner.
Yeah, especially if this game gets pushed into a game 5. Already
smash, covering the ledge grab from Kilogram. Great game 2 for PEZ.
Oh my goodness, fantastic job by PEZ. Like I was kind of mentioning that Kilogram hours testing that Mii Baller in that game 2 just in case he needs that strong counter pick if this ever goes to a game 5.
Yeah, so I would very much expect Kilogram to switch back to the DDD here.
Right.
That Mii Gunner pick did not work out for him.
No, it didn't, but Kilogram, we've seen this the entire tournament long, just the timing with the Goros, with the hammers, that's what he's strong at.
Yeah, that matchup is actually probably pretty bad for Mii Gunner. Fox has the mobility to get past all of the projectiles and has the reflector, and you can't edge guard Firefox too easily with Mii Gunner. So I think King DDD is actually somehow a better matchup into Fox than Mii Gunner.
Interesting. I see the receipts, and we see it here too, as game 3 is just about to be underway. Looks like they're going to do a counter pick. So if you're Kilogram, what do you want to pick?
We shall see. Going to Town and City, Kilogram wants that space back. Doesn't want to get smothered by Fox, not having any space to run away. However, you do play with the double-edged sword that Fox is faster than you, and if Fox gets ahead, Fox can just camp you with laser and try to force King DDD to approach, which doesn't tend to go well.
All right, opening matchup with a Goro and the reversal. Good Goro player early out for Kilogram.
Yeah, PZ trying to trade with the Nair, but is actually trading instead of knocking the Gordo back. Goes for a charged down smash at the ledge here. Good rapid jab for a solid 20% because it was at the ledge. Reflects the Gordo, but King DDD grabs it again with the side beat.
Really trying to press that advantage. That's what he was strong at, but PEZ able to get a high recovery.
The buffer system killing Kilogram, buffering that side beat. That is so unfortunate.
Oh man, you just hate to see it.
Yeah, sometimes the buffer system sucks, and now we get to watch up tilt dash attack train for 60% because Fox is playing against the heavy. PZ is really figuring it out.
Yes, PEZ learning how to read, how Kilogram plays. We saw this a lot. There was a lot of reading done when he played the Mii Gunner. We see it again here now with King DDD.
Yeah, when you're playing Fox against these heavies, evasion is key. Up smash out of shield. You can't forget that Fox has a great kill move out of shield, but that back air gonna close out that first stock for Kilogram.
But PEZ still with the one stock advantage, but you still want to press the attack, trying to get those reversals and quick combos.
Yeah, so now we see PEZ just trying to control the space, anti-airing with that forward air. That forward air covers so many jump-ins, an insane extension coming out for 75%.
Good read by PEZ, able not to get that juggle.
Kilogram might be in the range for Nair into up smash at this point.
PEZ with a strong disadvantage, but a good counter. Let's see if that Goro helps, and it does not. PEZ utilizing the upper platforms as we go back into the neutral.
PEZ trying to get in there with the landing Nair, trying to find that kill confirm window, fishing for it.
Goro, huge reversal with the shiny.
At this point, it's actually almost better for Kilogram to take damage, but not when it is a double reflected Gordo. That is going to kill King DDD and give Game 3 to PEZ.
Oh man, love to see it. This match just unfolding the way it is. Kilogram good in the advantage, really showing the hand early there with the hammer, but PEZ is able to read this, and that's what is able to get him up one in this Game 4 now situation.
Yeah, PEZ's advantage state has improved drastically from Game 1. We're seeing him actually take these stray hits and convert them into 40 to 80%. Just like right here, finds that stray down air, and that's
huge chuckle.
Up airs 80% into
90.
the drag down, but Kilogram techs it, not gonna get caught out.
Get the tech chase 133% in the first 20 seconds.
And this is exactly what you have to be ready for when you pick a heavy, especially against Fox. You are going to take so much damage, but just not able to get out of the corner, and that is a stock for PEZ.
Whew. Kilogram Hours really needs to get that timing because the pressure is on. He's not getting those miscues. And it's just unfortunate.
No combo from PEZ though, thankfully for Kilogram. Misinputting that up B could have been very bad. But here's the dash attack train.
Trying to reflect again with the shiny.
That back air, even if you parry it, it's safe on shield when it's spaced properly. And DDD does not have out of shield options, as we see. PEZ just gets to do whatever he wants on the shield right now.
Kilogram Hours really on the back foot on this one again with another grapple, trying to juggle again for huge percentage.
This is looking very dangerous for Kilo. He needs to find this kill now, but Fox is only at 80%, up to 100 now. A back air can take it for Kilo.
Back into the neutral fight. Still getting that grapple out of shield, able to reflect the Gordo.
Kilogram feeling very comfortable in the shield, and PEZ taking advantage, just playing so safely around that shield, but Kilo finding that up tilt.
PEZ with a game set match in his hands right now in this winter final.
That up throw into the up air.
Very strong kill confirm and a very strong showing right now from PEZ.
Yeah, unfortunately, Fox doesn't have any kill throws or true kill confirms out of his throws, but he does get a good juggle out of up air.
King DDD trying to go and try to make a combo out of this for Kilogram Hours.
Here's the hammer into the
Oh!
That is death for PEZ once again. Kilogram coming back.
PEZ trying to get the juggle into the advantage. Goro trying to be thrown out. Reversal doesn't matter.
This is the danger of playing Fox into these heavies. You can and will die at any percent. I don't care if you're at 20, that hammer can break your shield and kill you, especially at the ledge.
Kilogram Hours needs to press that advantage again. He's closed his first game with that wonderful hammer play. He did it again to get this stock into winnable situation, but with a strong grapple, 137%, it's going to be hard to close this one out.
Yeah, we are past the window for kill confirms from PEZ. This is an even game, but the dash attack whiffs, giving PEZ time to do a neutral get up into up smash. That dash attack is so laggy, and that is 3-1 for PEZ.
Whew. That was a very excellent match. Going to a game 4. PEZ on his way to the grand finals.
Yeah, excellent set, but that was winners finals. Kilo is not out of this yet.
No. Kilo utilizing the Gordos, getting those hammers, pressing the advantage. He's very good in advantage, but PEZ was just a little bit more quicker, juggling for what? What was that on game 4? 133%?
Something like that. Fox can rack on the damage pretty quick.
Oh man. Well, we got losers semis coming up after that stellar game. Stick around. UNI Super Smash Bros. Ultimate LAN Tournament Open coming up soon.
Alrighty, we are back with Ensemble versus Cobalt.
We saw this matchup in the winner's bracket. Cobalt able to go with a strong, I believe, what, 3-0 on that?
I believe it was 3-1 maybe. I'm not certain, but we are seeing the Cobalt Rob come out.
Yeah, so we saw this matchup before. Cobalt, actually the one that got sent down in a 3-0.
Ah, yes. So yeah, we are seeing the Cobalt Rob come out. We haven't seen it yet today.
No, but we've seen this before in prior tournaments. Cobalt, Rob is very strong character for him.
Yeah, Rob has insane pressure. He's got good buttons up close, great projectiles at a range, great aerials, great edge guarding. His problem, he's a big body, but he's not super heavy, so he's very easy to combo.
Yep, right there, but again, a strong juggle by the side of Cobalt.
Good choice from Ensemble, deciding to just go off stage there, not trying to pressure and just force himself onto the stage.
Both of these players playing very good right now in the neutral fight.
Excellent setup from Cobalt. Gyro covering the normal get up and the up smash covering the roll.
Ooh, trying to bait some kind of advantage state for Ensemble. Able to get the laser shot.
Runs off, gets the up B, but Cobalt finds the tech.
Good juggle.
And here's, accidentally air dodges when going for the Z drop. Trying to get the 0 to death combo, but not quite able to find it.
Ensemble really needs to close out this stock and try and find a kill confirm somewhere.
Cobalt not finding a punish on that up B.
Again, strong neutral fight. Cobalt utilizing those combos and in the spindle there.
That back air is so safe on shield when it's spaced. Down tilt goes for the grab, but Ensemble sent too far. Ensemble cannot close out this stock.
Tries to get a ledge trump there, but can't quite close it out.
Down tilt into the gyro, combos into the up smash. Another great kill confirmed from Cobalt.
Whew. Strong play right now from Ensemble, trying to see if he can juggle, keep something moving. And there it is, finally a kill confirmed.
Yeah, finding that nair at almost 200% is just not quite good enough to keep up with Cobalt right now.
This time Cobalt having the advantage, but reading Ensemble, able to get that juggle off of that recovery.
Nair into the up air, but Ensemble finding the correct DI. That up air is very difficult to DI, and you can die very early if you make a mistake, but up smash takes a third stock with the gyro, covering other options. This up smash is putting in work for Cobalt right now, and the gyro play is on point.
Yeah, you can obviously see from Cobalt, this is his main. This is how he wants to play. He's playing his tempo, his game, his way.
Yeah, you really have to work around Rob's projectiles, and you have to be patient. You can't just run in. And Rob is very good at all ranges. It's so difficult to play against him sometimes.
All right. Neutral fight's going to be important here, especially with that Lucina, who's very strong in this neutral setting.
Ensemble going in, goes for the back air. He could try to close this out, but a great recovery mix-up from Cobalt, dropping back down before recovering.
Back to the neutral fight. Rob can't quite get the charged laser shot.
The gyro actually stopping Ensemble from dashing in there. Tries to go for a roll-in, but doesn't find it. Really,
Cobalt's really utilizing these platforms, and so is Ensemble, getting those juggles.
Rob is not very good at landing, and Lucina is great at juggling, so this disadvantaged state whenever Cobalt is above Ensemble is going to be where Ensemble is going to get most of his damage.
Good read on Ensemble, getting Rob over 123.
Goes for the charge down smash, trying to catch a delayed option from Cobalt, but Cobalt times it properly and doesn't get punished.
Ooh.
Gyro trying to set something up, but not able to find it. Goes for the grab, that would have been a kill, but not gonna find it.
Both of these players over 100%. Anything can kill at this point.
Ensemble just resetting to grab that gyro, knows how important it is.
Ensemble trying to force the hand with this ledge trap.
Grabs the gyro with the forward air and takes the stock. This is massive. Rob does not have access to his gyro right now.
A big momentum shift right now in favor of Ensemble.
Edge guard attempt coming in from Cobalt here. Not gonna push it. Throws the gyro down. Gets the chase in, but ends up with a trade. Not able to convert.
Good read on the laser there from Ensemble.
Grab, up throw, and that should take the stock.
All right, back on equal footing in this Game 2 match.
We'll see if Cobalt decides. Looks like he's fishing for the 0 to death.
Can't quite get the laser. Good juggle right there.
Finds an opening for it. That frame, I think it's frame 1 or 2. Up B, saving Ensemble, but Cobalt finding the continuation of the 0 to death anyways, taking that stock so early.
Cobalt playing his tempo like he wants, but Ensemble really trying to move and utilize in a strong kill confirm there off the ledge trap.
Going deep, and that's exactly what you need to do in this matchup. Excellent job from Ensemble finding that kill.
Who couldn't quite get the laser shot off.
Jab lock into the side B. This could be dangerous for Cobalt, but air dodges to the ledge, makes it past.
Good tech.
The Lucina wall off stage is so scary for Rob.
Oh, good read from Ensemble. Really doing a good job juggling, trying to get that kill confirmed off the back end, but a save from Cobalt.
Cobalt finding that tech once again. That is the only thing keeping Cobalt alive right now.
And 150%, Cobalt can get kill confirmed at any moment, and Ensemble ties it up on the series.
Excellent back air closing out that stock from Ensemble. We saw a very deep edge guard, and that is exactly what you need to do against Rob. You cannot allow Rob to get extra chances, and Lucina is so great at these edge guards, and Ensemble pulling it out right there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we saw how Cobalt in Game 1 able to force his own tempo on Ensemble, but the momentum switched midway through the second match as Ensemble was just clearing and reading what Cobalt was doing from the get-go.
Yeah, it looks like both players are pretty comfortable with PS2. They don't think there's an issue with the stage. They just need to make sure that they are playing to the best of their ability. Nobody's getting cheesed by moving platforms. I said by moving platforms.
Ensemble really coming that puzzle box here.
Ensemble is very afraid of the Rob 0 to death.
And there, we start off with a good juggle again on this for Ensemble. Good laser read from Cobalt.
Cobalt right outside of Ensemble's range. Goes off stage with the side B though.
Trying to see if he can get a good juggle, but Cobalt able to get the tech back on the stage.
Not able to catch Cobalt with a missed tech or anything, but getting some good percentage out of that edge guard nonetheless.
Good trade there right in the neutral fight, trying to use that spindle to capitalize.
A solid back air from Cobalt, closing out that first stock.
I always want to get so excited when an ensemble's in this advantage state, but Cobalt can change it just like that.
Yeah, Ensemble doing a great job, but Rob can recover high, and he does so. Lucina can't chase him up there.
Can't quite capitalize on the parry.
Couple down tilts, playing it safe.
Ooh, a good read out of that shield. Really pressing that advantage.
Counter coming back from Ensemble. That's the second time we've seen him do that today. It's not a very safe option, but when it works, it's great. Finds the forward air to close out that first stock.
And we're back on equal footing. 2 stocks, tied series. These percentage points are going to matter.
Doesn't quite find the up tilt to get the up tilt up air kill confirmed. Goes for it again. Finds the up tilt into the up air, and that will kill.
Excellent job by Cobalt. Doing the juggling, playing his tempo, getting the grapples, getting the up air juggles. Get a kill confirmed right there.
Yep, Cobalt trying to find that 0 to death once again. Getting those massive combos with the gyro as Rob does, but not finding it.
Cobalt trying to bait some sort of ledge trap there.
Ensemble really starting to bring this one back. Hasn't gotten hit on this final stock yet. As I say it.
That's a caster's
Gets
curse.
called out. But,
but, I mean, we already have Rob 121.7. Just really got to look for something here if you're Ensemble.
Yeah, if Ensemble is able to close this stock out here soon, we're on an even game. Throws the gyro, but not able to kill with it.
Tries to get the ledge trap. Ooh, a good high counter right there.
The back air closing out that stock. And now we are at an even game. Cobalt is on the ledge.
Whoever wins this matchup is going to go in with the momentum into a game 4.
Good catch on the jump there from Ensemble.
Ooh, a good high read from Cobalt.
Cobalt trying to make space for himself, finds that dash attack. Techs off the side of the stage, gets put in an awkward spot, but manages to figure it out.
Gets a good laser. Trying to utilize that platform.
Yeah, see a lot of dashing back, trying to bait options from the other player right now.
Ensemble 121.8. Right off into the ledge trap. Strong shot! And Ensemble takes game 3.
Excellent awareness from Ensemble, noticing the weak hit of the up B, popping Cobalt up into range for that back air to connect, jumping off the ledge. Great awareness from Ensemble.
Ensemble with a game set match. What kind of momentum shift this has been for Ensemble?
It's very interesting because we do see Ensemble tends to start out getting a little bit mixed by these projectiles from Cobalt, and he's managed to bring it back both games he's won. He was down at the start of the game.
Yes, as this neutral fight, very strong, very important. Ensemble trying to capitalize off a juggle, but can't quite get there.
Finding that up B out of these combos, the startup is very fast on that move.
Cobalt trying to charge a laser, but can't quite capitalize. As a early, this time, Ensemble getting the early kill confirm.
Yeah, Ensemble finally finding that runoff and jump back nair, taking that stock. It's a strong option. Dashes up and does nothing, finds the grab on the shield, and gets a 60% advantage state out of that. But the gyro, covering the options, the up B, Cobalt's not ready to tech, gets back aired. This is very dangerous. Misses the up B though.
Good recovery from Cobalt there. Dead to rights, by all means, but able to recover.
Ooh, Cobalt tries to combo into the up smash to take that stock, but doesn't quite work. And that nair, catching the air dodge, taking a second stock. Ensemble is running away with this game right now, but Cobalt answers back with the up smash.
Still one stock advantage and game advantage from Ensemble. Still, you got to play aggressive and to play quick.
Yeah, Ensemble just trying to control the space now. Cobalt jumping over with a Z drop on the gyro. Double jump goes all the way out. That was a insane edge guard. Ensemble was not going to make that one back, sacrificing his stock at nearly 0%, managing to close it out. 3-1 for Ensemble.
Excellent job from Ensemble. Really trading those stocks, get the momentum shift, bait out Cobalt, and then let's talk about that perfect edge guard.
Just a beautiful sequence, reading Cobalt's options and punishing him for not choosing the right one there.
All right. Well, we got another exciting game coming up. Right now, we're winning for stuff. We're winning for prizes. So stick around. We got more games coming back. All right, so Cobalt able to lose in that final, losers semifinal. My apologies, but still able to walk away with $30.
Yep, and now we are entering losers final for top 3. Whoever loses this will be in 3rd place, walking away with $60 and 2 movie passes with drinks and popcorn. So still not bad even if you lose this, but whoever wins gets to move on to the loser side of grand finals and fight for 1st place.
All right, so we've seen Ensemble really battle it back there in that last loser semi. Now we're in the losers finals. King DDD versus Lucina. On paper, this is favoring Lucina.
Typically, yes. It can be difficult to edge guard King DDD due to him having armor on his up B. But if you find the right timing for it, you can get there.
All right, well, at least whoever loses this match still gets to walk away with some money and some prizes, but still, you want to get to that grand finals, get to that final.
Absolutely. Ensemble was off stage there for a bit, but has managed to regain stage control. Now getting juggled by Kilogram Hours, though.
Kilogram Hours, again, using that Gordo to his advantage with the strong timing. What Ensemble needs to do here is get Kilogram Hours on the back foot, but just can't quite do that here.
Yeah, excellent up smash, catching Ensemble naring across the shield. Ensemble playing from behind here.
Which, like we mentioned, on paper, technically in Ensemble's favor, but just strong play from Kilogram Hours.
Yeah, we have seen Ensemble playing from behind plenty today, though, and has managed to pull it out a decent amount of the time. There's the LB choosing to just go to the ledge.
Yeah. If you're Ensemble, you've watched some of Kilogram Hours. If you're Kilogram Hours, you watch a little bit of Ensemble, kind of already get a feel of how each other play. This first matchup, already very competitive.
Certainly. Whenever King DDD is in the game, you're really trying to figure out how your character works around Gordo. And we see that right now, trying to back air these Gordos, but Kilogram finding the counterplay, up tilting the Gordo right back.
And again, no matter where you're at, the hammer is always a threat if you're playing against Kilogram Hours.
Lots of empty hops coming out from Kilogram right now. Just trying to bait options out from Ensemble and catches that roll with another up tilt. That's up 2 stocks for Kilogram right now.
And it's almost hard to say that this first game's gonna go in favor of Ensemble as he tries to get a juggle right there from Kilogram Hours.
Excellent recovery from Kilogram. Ensemble just kind of getting run over right here. Doesn't tech either of those tech situations, but finds the down smash, catching the roll.
Kilogram Hours still up a stock, and any points or any percentage that you can get at this point on the side of Ensemble is gold right now, as you already juggle and get 80% just about.
Some interesting IDJ setups from Ensemble there, but nothing too crazy coming out just yet. Down air, tries to get the down air into the F smash, but the platform actually ruining the combo for Ensemble.
Ensemble able to avoid that Gordo.
Yeah, Gordo stuck on the ledge here. Ensemble needed to be careful, but didn't get caught out by it.
Kilogram Hours, we really haven't seen him on the disadvantage trying to get the recovery.
Yeah, Kilogram really just taking this DDD and showing that just because a character is bad doesn't mean you can't do well.
Right, exactly, as we even it up now in game 1.
Yeah, excellent F smash coming out. Ensemble really bringing this game back, starting to find the habits of Kilogram.
And their quick shot again. Getting that hammer ready now, knowing that Ensemble's at 100% rage.
Ensemble, the first person we've seen not afraid to contest that hammer, knowing that if you hit first, the hammer doesn't have armor until it's released.
Again, see if Ensemble can get a good juggle there.
Playing safe on King DDD's shield, there's not much he can do to punish you.
Ooh, good grapple there from Kilogram Hour.
Dangerous spot for Ensemble, but able to make it out.
Trying to utilize that upper platform, try to change it up.
You do not want to be above King DDD when you're at 100% or above, because that up air will devastate you.
But again, Kilogram Hour is still trying to take advantage. Upper platform, lower platform. He's able to do it all, but Ensemble trying to push that trump guard situation.
charge. Neutral B, Ensemble might have died to that Gordo, but able to kill Kilogram just a little bit sooner. Game 1 for Ensemble, despite being down 2 stocks at the start of that round.
That was a big comeback from Ensemble. Getting to adjust that field, learning very, very quickly in a short amount of time how to play around that Gordo.
Yeah, we've seen Ensemble down quite a bit today, but he's able to bring it back pretty consistently. Definitely a strong player, just takes him a little bit to adapt to his opponent's habits, and then he just starts to take over.
Kilogram Hour, again, not going for the counter pick of the me gunner that we've seen usually in game 2.
Yep, and there's that double jump up air again. Really sets Lucina up into a nice spot to go for a combo. Nice command grab on the tech chase there from Kilogram.
Ensemble with the advantage, hitting on Kilogram and sending Gordo to the far side.
Ooh, not throwing out a move there actually gets Ensemble hit by the Gordo. Back air's into the Gordo there though.
Can't quite.
Kilo at 113 now.
I was going to say Ensemble can't quite capitalize on any of these combos that he's been trying to do.
Oh, the side B pushing King DDD off the stage and getting punished by the up air. Good situational awareness from Kilo there.
Good read from Ensemble.
Ensemble trying to set something up with a down tilt here. Finds the nair. Not able to get the down air on the recovery.
Ensemble still trying to press this advantage. Kilogram Hour been on the back heel in disadvantage for pretty much this entire match.
Yeah, Ensemble dashing in and out, just keeping stage control, not letting Kilogram get past, making sure that Ensemble is in control right now. But the roll get up into up tilt sneaks around Ensemble, and Kilo takes the first stock.
But we've seen Ensemble in this position before in game 1, able to come back and win with a 2-stock disadvantage.
Kilo able to work his way around with these platforms, able to get back on stage and put Ensemble at the ledge. The position control, that hammer kills so early at the ledge.
Excellent job from Kilogram, really trying to come back in this game 2 at 162%, but still full stock.
Gets that back air, going deep once again.
If you're Ensemble, like you did in game 1, you need to get Kilogram Hour off his timing. That's going to be major for you to win and really try to close out this second game.
Absolutely. Juggling DDD is typically where you want to be. This rapid jab going to put in another 15-20%. Trying to play safe around King DDD's shield right now.
Really doesn't want to get stuck in that disadvantaged situation where Kilogram plays just so well with the hammer. Goro able to get that in a nice recovery, but Ensemble trying to do something with this ledge trap.
Goes really deep, but DDD's recovery is strong enough to get back.
Another Goro hit, sending Ensemble to the far side to the disadvantage state. But
is the up tilt once again. 1-1 now.
Strong showing by both of these players. We're going into a game 2. Do you think we'll ever see that me gunner?
It's possible, but considering Kilo managed to take that game, I don't think that the switch will be this game, if at all.
I agree. Kilogram Hour's doing a very good job at reading what Ensemble's doing, even though Kilogram Hours was on disadvantage for, I want to say, 90% of that fight, still able to finally close out all the stocks.
Yeah, able to take a stock so early with that fully charged hammer like we saw, especially when you're off stage and he's reaching over the ledge with it. It's great. But that F smash has gotten parried so many times today, which is crazy, because that thing will kill you if you mess up your parry.
There's the juggle that we want to see from Ensemble.
Goes for the punish with a grab, but not quite in range.
Ensemble trying to get it. There's the F smash.
Air dodges into the F smash. Great read from Kilogram Hours.
Wonderful job on the side of Kilogram, applying that pressure, trying to get the hammer ready, trying to bait something out.
Kill at 40%. Once again, almost lands it, but Ensemble just narrowly avoiding it.
At that point, I don't think you could
No jump
bait
for
anything
Ensemble.
else out.
And there's the hammer kill at 60 or so. Once again, this hammer is stealing stocks from Ensemble right now.
Oh man, such high tier play from Kilogram Hours using this King DDD.
Yeah, this is not something you see very often, but that hammer is so good at ledge trapping. It forces your opponent to be afraid, and when people are afraid, they make bad choices. But the Nair taking that stock for Ensemble.
Okay, we've seen this situation before. The momentum slowly switching in favor of Ensemble. He was already down 2 stocks in the game that he won. Can he do this again in game 3?
Excellent tech chase. This stock has went from 0 to 100 so quickly.
Pressing that advantage, but using the Gordo as Kilogram Hours recovers.
That side B almost taking the stock, but not quite going to do it. But now there is no chance for Ensemble to hang on to the ledge again. Goes for the side B once again, but not going to find it.
Reversal.
And here comes the hammer. Catches the roll. Kilogram is covering all these options with the hammer so well. It covers every option Lucina has aside from just stalling on the ledge.
Like you mentioned it, playing the Lucina, having a very narrow set of recovery to get back on there, just what do you need to see from Ensemble to try and force this into a game 5?
Ensemble, I would like to see Ensemble really just take advantage of these advantage states when he gets them, and being able to convert them into an edge guard would be really helpful. He's managed to fairly easily rack up a solid 80, 100%, but he's struggling to finish off these edge guards.
And a good commanding grapple there from Kilogram.
Kilogram trying to steal this stock at 40% with an F smash. There's the hammer again, getting a little bit greedy now.
Oh yeah. Well, when you kill on a hammer with the 60% stock, I think I'd give it a second go.
It's worth a shot sometimes, but whenever it gets you into a situation like we just saw, it can be rough. And here's the hammer, doesn't quite catch the air dodge this time though.
Ooh, a good shot there from Kilogram with a good juggle. Can't quite get the Gordo.
Choosing to not go for the hammer setup this time, just play a nice, honest ledge trapping game.
Ensemble with the advantage, but it can switch very quickly if you're Kilogram Hours.
Yep. Back airing the Gordo away, but Ensemble not in a position to go for the edge guard against Kilo right there.
Good commanding grapple.
Ooh, close save from Ensemble there. That air dodge kept him safe.
Ooh, a good punish there from Ensemble.
Kilo gonna have to try to find a way back onto the stage now. The delayed side B not quite catching Kilo. He falls out of it. Mashing these back airs, trying to catch Ensemble, but the Gordo finally does it.
Excellent job, Kilogram, now with the momentum and game point for this setup.
Yep, it won't be difficult for Lucina to find a way to close out this stock, but runs away too far from the up B and actually gets clipped by a Gordo there.
All right, and with Kilogram Hours at 177%, Ensemble able to get that kill confirmed.
Yeah, finally finding that back air. And now we get to watch Ensemble try to maintain this advantage state and build up the percentage once again.
Yes, we need to see another juggle from Ensemble as we're trying to get that F smash charge from Kilogram Hours, but can't quite get it.
Yeah, that hammer is so dangerous, but if you contest it at the right time, there's not much DDD can do about it.
Ooh, a good reversal, making that Gordo a non-factor.
Canceling the up air whenever he was landing, getting a nice combo out of it.
Kilogram Hours trying to get that reversal, but still able to get an up air, get the kill confirmed.
Yeah, getting clipped with that up air, putting Ensemble on potentially his last stock in this tournament.
Commanding grapple up onto the upper platform.
Up tilt, frame trap with the up air, and here comes the hammer.
Ooh.
Somehow that hammer missed. That would have been death for Ensemble if it hit.
Trying to see bait something with the Gordo.
Bit of a shield wiggling from Kilogram.
Ensemble getting juggled. Ensemble getting set in the air. 116. Ensemble needs to do anything, and if the perfect F smash is ever taken, could be game.
Kilogram baiting Ensemble into going for that edge guard, and that up tilt has so much range, actually punishing Ensemble for whipping that up tilt. And that is 3-1 for Kilogram.
Ensemble still able to take third place, walking away with, like you've mentioned, $90, a $12 Applebee's gift card. Oh, my goodness. $60, 2 Marcus Theater movie passes, and 2 complimentary drink and popcorn combos.
Yeah, excellent work from both players there. Kilogram having very strong edge guarding with the hammer, just showing the power of that move.
And just how Kilogram was able to, utilize that hammer at any option that Ensemble threw. Just able to make the limited recoveries from the Lucina just a non-factor.
Very strong stuff, and the next match we will be seeing is Grand Finals.
PEZ versus Kilogram Hours for your grand final matchup. We're going to take a little break so everybody can relax, and we'll be right back with more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate LAN Tournament. Stick around. Grand Finals about to start. PEZ, who played very good, versatile characters using the Fox, but of course, the man of the hour we just watched play, Kilogram, playing the King DDD.
We are actually seeing the winners finals rematch here. PEZ was able to take the winners finals 3-1 against Kilogram Hours. The advantage state was just a bit too much, but now Kilogram Hours is getting the chance to run it back, try to win 2 sets against PEZ here.
All right, and starting off strong, how do you want... So starting off here, King K. Rool, or gosh, goodness, King DDD. Ooh, it's been a long day. Starting off with a good, strong combo here for the side of PEZ, getting an early 116%.
Yeah, PEZ's advantage state putting in work here, drags down with the fair, tries to get the jab lock into the up smash, but not quite able to convert it. That probably would have been a kill for PEZ here. But now Kilogram gets another chance.
All right. Ooh, a good read there on the side of PEZ, getting that stock from Kilogram Hours.
Yeah, closing it out with that F smash, catching Kilogram a little bit over the ledge. Catching that recovery with the forward air. So good at covering the air options.
Good job from PEZ, getting those juggles, trying to get those early percentage points.
Excellent parry on the rapid jab. Only finding the forward tilt punish. But the back air will seal that stock out for Kilogram.
We're still basically on equal footing, even though King DDD hit 93%.
Yeah. It's pretty much even until PEZ finds this stock. And there, almost closes it out with the up smash, but chases up with the up air, closes it out.
Wonderful.
Full stock ahead.
Wonderful job by PEZ, able to force all these juggles, as we can see already, a strong 46% off this last stock from Kilogram.
Yeah, Unfortunately not jumping quite high enough to get that second up air there, but still a 63%.
Strong advantage right now for PEZ with the grapple.
And this pressure is just non-stop. Manages to get up with the up tilt. This is Kilo's chance.
Try to get something with that F smash, can't quite capitalize.
Yeah, the hammer not quite going to be able to find its mark. It will kill Fox extremely early. If it killed Lucina at 40, who knows what it can do to Fox.
Yes, exactly. Trying to charge up that F smash, but can't quite get there, and PEZ takes an early game 1 in this grand final.
Excellent tech chase, finding the jab lock, getting the down smash, taking that stock. 1-0 for PEZ.
If you're kilogram hours, what would you need to do to basically take this advantage away from this Fox?
You really need to make sure Fox can't get in. You're trying to keep Fox out with your hammer. You have more range than Fox, because when Fox gets in, you're taking a lot of damage. So the goal is to make sure that that does not happen.
Whew. Money and prizes on the line. PEZ up 1-0.
Here we see Kilogram running away with these back airs, trying to force PEZ to approach, but PEZ manages to make it in.
Good commanding grab from Kilogram Hours, trying to see if he can get back into his advantage state where he does so well, but just keeps on getting juggled by PEZ.
Yeah, Kilogram was stalling in the air, but used most of his air options, and PEZ was able to figure out when Kilo had to land and punish it. Kilo on the ledge now.
Ooh, a good juggle there, getting Kilogram Hours over 100%.
Fox far off stage now, though. Manages to make it back, finds the up air, clipping Kilogram Hours and taking the first stock.
This is a huge momentum shift right now for PEZ.
Up throw for the juggle. Don't get any real combos with Fox out of grabs. Shield is typically a strong option against Fox because he doesn't get much out of the grabs, but DDD just doesn't have great out of shield options.
See, what we really need to see from Kilogram here is using those F smashes, using the hammer, trying to see what PEZ is going to do on the recovery, but Fox has a way larger amount of recovery options.
DDD is also struggling because Fox falls so fast, you can't frame trap people's air dodges with the up air like you can in other matchups. So it makes this matchup very difficult for King DDD.
Right, and here we see King DDD and Kilogram Hours on the back end, but able to get the kill confirm.
Yeah, upbeat over the ledge, cheesing out a nice first stock, but still at 150 on this stock. PZ looking for the back air. Gets windboxed off stage, though, and now has to get off the ledge. That down B almost killing at 10%.
Ooh, good shot with the Gordo. Can't quite get the follow-up.
Both players at kill percent now. This is dangerous.
Ooh, nice recovery from Kilogram.
Fox doesn't have any kill confirms at this point, but manages to find the back air to close out the stock.
PEZ with a stock advantage and a game advantage. Really trying to close this one out as he juggles right there in the neutral. And a good parry, too.
Yeah, lucky Kilogram wasn't directly above a platform during those up air strings, but managing to find the stock with that up tilt once again.
Goodness, right when we think that there's a certain play that's going to play out, the exact opposite happens puzzle.
Yeah, and now we see Kilo trying to bring this back.
And with Kilogram over 111%, trying to look for that S-smash, as that is a kill at an advantage, but a good kill confirmed for PEZ, bringing it up to 2-0 in this grand final matchup.
Yep, the down B hammer is very strong, allowing DDD to move around with it, but almost managed to kill Fox at 10% at the ledge, which is absurd, but unfortunately not quite able to close it out there. PEZ up 2-0 in grand finals on winner's side. This is match point.
This is match point, and $120 is on the line, plus other additional prizes of essentially what I see is good food for a handful of days.
Certainly is. Plenty of prizes to be had here. And PEZ is looking at them very hungrily, but Kilogram taking the first advantage state here.
With an early 51% on PEZ. This is the strong commanding start that we want to see from Kilogram Hours.
Sticks the Gordo, and that will destroy Fox. Fox cannot do anything about that.
This is a momentum shifter for Kilogram Hours.
0 to death for Kilogram Hours. Great placement, running off and throwing the Gordo into the stage, but now it's PEZ's turn.
Kilogram Hours trying to reverse this disadvantage.
PEZ forcing Kilogram to air dodge after these dash attacks. I'm sure that this conditioning will get punished soon.
Again, King Kilogram where he needs to be at this advantage state.
That hammer almost actually taking the stock there again for Kilogram.
PEZ really trying to do something, but a good grapple from Kilogram Hours and a
There's
good
the hammer.
F smash.
Yeah, that down B really is demanding on these recoveries. Forces people to mix up their recoveries and acknowledge that you can't just be safe against DDD.
Exactly. Tried to do a back throw with a follow-up from the laser, but able to get the Gordo off.
Yep, those lasers do not actually put you in any hit stun, so they don't stop you from doing anything. They just add a little extra %, but finding the down smash to close out that first stock.
Still a stock advantage for Kilogram Hours. PEZ really trying to close this one out on his last stock.
Missing that forward air.
Now
taking an entire up air, not great when you're on your last stock.
Now the kill confirmed strongly in favor for Kilogram Hours as he moves from this advantage state.
Yeah, while off stage, Kilogram can back air on shield and then just throw out another back air pretty safely. PZ needs to close this stock out now.
Try to put it back on equal footing. Both of these players don't want to make a misinput or a wrong play as Kilogram sends him up into the air.
Yeah, PZ looking to just take that stock down early with the up smash, but gets punished for it. Finds it, but it doesn't kill at 100% against DDD. Parry into the up smash, but gets the back hitbox. And the back air gonna close it out for Kilogram. 2-1 for PEZ, but Kilogram has stopped the momentum and might have a chance to start bringing it back here.
Exactly. That was an excellent job by Kilogram Hours, able to finally play his game, get a couple of those Gordo hits into those juggle combos in the advantage state, trying to deny everything that PEZ was throwing at him in the recovery.
Yeah, excellent play from Kilogram, taking that early stock and just holding on to that first stock for so long, able to get so much extra damage off of it.
All right, 2-1 in favor of PEZ. Could this go to a game 5? Let's hope and see.
Certainly could, but it looks like we're getting Fox on FD, no items, as they say.
And if Kilogram wins, then PEZ, it's going to be a bracket reset.
That it will be.
But he's got to go 2-0 for the rest of the series.
He's certainly got some hills to climb.
That he does, as an early 68% for Kilogram.
Manages to roll through the ledge trap, but just gets carried to the other side. Now we're back in neutral. PEZ manages to get in with a grab.
Able to bait out the shiny with the Gordo.
Kilogram going for a down air to read the option from PEZ there, but just runs in and up smashes the hammer. Very risky option. And there's the up smash out of shield, taking the first stock.
Strong showing by PEZ here, taking the first stock. And now a juggle into the advantage.
Good spacing on the down air, making it completely safe on shield and getting that rapid jab punish. Catching Kilogram trying to do something out of shield here.
Using some of those invincibility frames from Kilogram Hours.
That down air is a great option against King DDD. He doesn't have many options to actually punish it.
PEZ is just so quick on some of these resets. It's sort of kind of hard to get the hit that you want.
Yeah, Kilogram trying to shark this platform with up airs, but gets caught out on the neutral get up. Up tilt not quite gonna kill there.
Crazy considering that he's at 108%. We've seen kills for less.
Yeah, we have seen plenty of up tilt kills today. just trying to get back to stage with those back airs. Oh, that grab somehow not landing, even though it was point blank. That is part of playing Fox.
Unfortunate when you're playing into a heavy like King DDD.
Kilo covering good space with the forward air. Gordo forces PEZ to get up, picks neutral get up, and Kilo is ready to punish.
Thanks for hosting, guys.
Again, 114%. Any percentage or even a kill that PEZ can get is sooner to closer to closing out this series.
PEZ looking to close it out with a back air here. Tries to catch the landing with an up smash, but is a bit late. Jumps over the grab and lands a nair into up smash. 2 stocks up, 2-1 for PEZ. Finds the down air, starts this combo.
Ooh, a good parry there, but can't quite capitalize on it.
There's the drag down with the forward air. We get an up air chain. 92% now. Parry into up tilt. There's the back air. Kilo is off stage. This could be the end of the set right here. There's the back air.
Victory lap for PEZ.
Finds the down smash. Closing it out 3-1. PEZ is on winner's side, so that is the end of the tournament.
PEZ able to go 3-1 in the series in this grand final matchup, taking away $120, $20 Applebee's gift card, $25 Buffalo Wild Wings gift card, 2 Marcus Theater movie passes, and complimentary drinks and popcorns. 2 of those vouchers.
Yeah, excellent stuff from PEZ, never dropping a set in winners all the way through, showing how dominant Fox can be when played well. He has great combos, great advantage state, and he has great neutral as well.
Exactly, but it can't be said enough how well Kilogram Hours played it. In the entire losers bracket, the winners bracket, excellent play from a little lesser chosen competitive character in King DDD.
Yeah, being able to push DDD to this level is definitely a statement, and being able to close out second place is still an absolute accomplishment for Kilogram Hours.
Exactly. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed. Our games are done here, so thank you for watching. I just want to give out a shout out to you, Puzzlebox. Thank you for joining me, doing the play-by-play, able to, call out the right moves, as sometimes I don't do a good job.
Absolutely. Thank you for casting with me. Thank you to the club for hosting this great event. And thank you to all of our sponsors today.
Yeah, exactly. Marcus Theater, Starbucks Smokehouse, Buffalo Wild Wings, Applebee's, and Coca-Cola. Without them, the prize pool just wouldn't have been possible.
Yeah, with that, we'll go ahead and close the stream out. So thank you guys for all coming in and tuning in and watching today. Hope you all have a great day, and we will all catch you later.